What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here with the world's first challenge run attempt for Enotria the Last Song. This will be part one of the series, and yes, this is a blind playthrough, my very first playthrough, and I'm attempting a challenge run. And yes, the game is technically not out yet until the 19th, but if you have the digital deluxe version, then you can play it 2 days early. So, without further ado, we're going to be jumping in. I'm pretty confident that this is going to be an excellent playthrough just because the game itself and the demo that we had available to us back in, I think, May was fantastic. So, aside from its little, a few gripes of mine, I think it's going to be fantastic. So, we're not going to skip the tutorial. We're going to play through the game as intended, okay? So let's jump right in. First, I want to make sure that the stream is in good health and that it's not laggy. Ooh, the demo didn't have words. I should be reading this. A primordial sound with no one to hear. Music birthed itself as a mirror of reality. And so music created men to listen to itself. In turn, they invented arts to celebrate the mysteries of creation. They gave life to their own gods and legends. The gods, as flawed as their creators, fell victim to the darker impulses inherent in mankind. Humanity climbed atop a mountain made of fallen gods and declared itself the peak. A rebellious few discovered the power of the arts to shape reality according to their will. Excellent, thank you so much, Matthias. Pulcinella, the minstrel of change. Arlecchino, the king of the theater. Captain Spaventa, the son of Meridiana. Pantalon, that means pants, the merchant of destinies. Balanzone, the herald of knowledge. Colombina, the saint of the stage. And... okay, no other dialogue yet. The authors drafted the Carnavaccio, a script where the stage was the very world. It narrates the perfect world they envisioned, and that was too fast. And thus the Carnavaccio gripped the world and its creatures in eternal stagnation, trapping all behind a mask and its eternal role. In a world of masks, only one without a role can choose their destiny and free this world from stagnation. Ooh, so we're free, we're the only one with free will. Our destiny has not yet been written because we don't have a role. That's cool. This is all new. We didn't have this in the demo. I'm just hoping that there's not any of that stutter that we've been seeing in the previous stream, so let me know if you see stutter when we're moving around in circles and stuff and it's just kind of skipping. Because I might need to restart if that's the case. Interesting that, I mean, I like the intro song and stuff, but it's like it's not narrated or anything. Maskless dudes. I'm not sure if my first comment appeared, but I had said I called it. I figured your challenge for your blind playthrough would be a maskless run. Absolutely. You know me too well, Matthias. See, this is kind of awkward, right? Like, why isn't there music? Why isn't there narration explaining what's going on? That's a little weird, but it's fine. Interesting design choice, but it's fine. Well, I'm ready to jump into the game. The world has been set. The theater has been set. So I'm ready to play my role as the maskless one. And I will be maskless the entire playthrough. We won't be using a single mask in the entire game. And yes, this is a blind playthrough, my very first playthrough. And I'll be doing a challenge run on it. I love doing that. It's one of the most fun things I can do. It adds an additional layer of challenge and really presents that question, what if, or can I beat the game? Normally that's not a question at all or not a concern of mine, but when I do challenge runs like this on blind playthroughs, it definitely begs the question, can it be done? Who knows? I don't even know the parameters of the world we're playing in yet, but we're certainly going to try our best to make it happen. Alright, so, very strange, quiet sequence, and it still continues. I'm not sure if that's some sort of hair, like a locket of hair or string, But all of this for now is just silent. Very interesting that they did it that way. I feel like there should be narration. Or at the very least, music. But I don't know. I'm assuming that's kind of just showing what they had talked about previously. And that should be our character, the maskless one. Matthias says, I can't wait to play this. It's on my PS5, but as I said before, I'm a completionist as much as me, and as best I can do is driving me nuts that I can't figure out where to unlock the last 2 chainsaws. Oh, are you playing Lollipop Chainsaw, whatever it's called? I don't think you wrote that in there. Okay, now we're back. We've got sound, boys. This is how the demo begins, at least to my knowledge.
The tree of change.
Yep, this is how the demo started. Okay, that was a weird 2-3 minutes of just silence. Your completionist tendencies are getting the best of you, huh? On Lollipop Chainsaw. I played that originally. I think, when did it come out? On PS3, I think.
Awaken, maskless one.
Alright, let's do this, guys. Let's make history now. I'm gonna
Is set.
if the demo plays like or the full game plays like the demo, then we're certainly gonna have you guys are certainly gonna be in for a treat, because I have some really cool stuff to show you guys from the demo. Alright, we'll be using our little trash sword for now until we upgrade. Buddy, this guy's insane. Okay. All the moves. He's got all the moves. Alright, now we should dodge. We can just actually dodge. Dodging, you don't really have a ton of iframes on, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I prefer to parry in this game. Parrying is far superior in this game, in my opinion. And once you parry, you can actually unravel. Well, an enemy gets unraveled once that blue bar fills up, and you can take them out with a very, very strong finishing move. I'm ready for your third strike, sir. Oh my gosh. That's going to mess up my timing. The maskless one can weaken the Carnavacio's grip on all manner of things. Fighting hostile beings causes them to build their unraveling meter. When filled, they will be temporarily exposed to a finishing strike. That was cheap. They got the big boy over here. I want his sword. And we should get, if the demo or the full game plays like the demo, we're going to get that bad boy. When the maskless one finishes off an unraveled enemy, they briefly enter the awakened state. While awakened, the maskless one gains a variety of positive effects that depend on the mask they're currently wearing. We won't be getting any of those effects because, you know, challenge run stuff. The funny thing is there's a huge wind-up, big slow wind-up, and then it ends up turning out to be, okay, you're just gonna take forever. That's fine. We'll kill you then. Originally on PS3, yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw was pretty fun. I like just the kind of the campiness of it. I can't stand cheerleaders. Oh, I don't mind cheerleaders. They're fine. They don't harm anybody. Or do they? Or do they? This is where we get our heal. Okay, he's not. None of them are. Why aren't you guys attacking me? This is fine, but this is odd. We'll go ahead and use our finishing move here. We'll be changing at our sword really soon, so don't you worry. Armonia Amber is how you heal. So once you actually use the heal, that's gonna say, oh, okay, you followed the tutorial. Good boy. It rewards us for doing as we're told. We're playing our role. Uh-oh. This can't be good. This is the boss. First boss. First mask available to us. We'll go ahead and do an unraveling attack. Oh, he got iframes. That's disgusting. Disgusting, I say. Matai says, dude, if you can beat Wukong without leveling and whatnot, you can definitely beat this game without any masks. I concur. I can do anything I set my mind to. I think we can do it. Kicking up a lot of smoke there, buddy. He's dead. Well, that's the first boss, and that's how we get our first mask. Like I said, parrying is overpowered in this game, so parry, parry, parry. Learn how to parry, I tell you. We got a handful of items. Very nice. We're actually going to be looking at some of these things and equipping them in due time. But let's take a moment to look at the menu really quickly. So they've changed a lot of these, the terminology and words already, I can see. But virtues are going to be like your attributes. They have definitely changed these quite a bit in terms of the titles that they're using, so that's really interesting. And in regards to the other items, it looks like they're about the same. So if you take a look here, this is just going to be how we improve our health and defense. This is how we deal damage, and typically it's like stamina as well. And here's our elemental damage. This is going to increase our stamina and pouch size. Pouch size means how much stuff you can carry. Battle Mage improves our mask lines. And Ardor is a ability that we just gained from that boss. It's going to allow you to destroy or interact with certain glyphs and destroy things that are breakable. And then in regards to your mask lines, those are like abilities you can slot in to your character, and once they're equipped and you build up enough of the mask line itself, you can then utilize it. It's like a special ability that has a cooldown. The cooldown is, of course, built up and reduced by you attacking an enemy. Aside from that, though, you just have your basic health, stamina, attack power. Ardor power is the damage dealt through those kind of powerful abilities. And then we have like pouch size and things like that. That's just going to be how many items you can carry on yourself. In the demo, we collected tons of stuff, and at no point in time did I have a need to increase the pouch size, and nor did I, at the time, even have a means to increase it. But I wonder if you're going to have some sort of storage, like a bottomless box kind of deal. I'd be very interested to see that. Anyways, luck is of course going to allow us to get drops from enemies, and then these are the elements. You have Vis, Faccio, Grazia, and Malano. Vis is pretty much like when you're drunk. You're going to be fat. You can regenerate stamina more quickly and deal more damage, but if you get hit, it hurts more. Faccio means that when an enemy takes damage and they hit you, they can actually regenerate damage. Grazia inflicts like this holy type of essence around you, and you can, if you have too much of it and they attack you, you'll explode. And then Malano is poison. So pretty cool. These are, of course, this is the element, and then this is kind of like the subsequent effect of it. But anyways, pretty cool stuff. Kind of basic stuff. We're going to be going into the rest of the menu here in due time. They did not have a chord here in the demo. That's interesting. But now that we're here, we're going to go ahead and jump into a few things. So the loadouts are going to be something that we will not be actually partaking in. So it wants us to go to, let's see, it's forcing me to go to the second loadout here. Open masks, equip the mask of change. Okay. So now I can then equip a weapon, right? All right. These are parry gems. You can change them out as much as you want. Equip your lines and then tools that you want along the way. So very cool. I don't necessarily want to use that. I can't use any of it. So what I'm going to do is just make sure it's about as worthless as possible. The Path of Innovators is a really neat skill branch that you can actually use just by interacting with the world, defeating new enemies, finding lore. You can obtain points or inspiration, and this will then allow you to spec into the different paths. And they completely changed this around. This was actually a much different shape, and it had different design elements to it. This is really weird. Okay, so upon casting the mask line, okay, Acquire the Gratia Path perk. See, I don't really want that, so that's unfortunate that they force you to do that. That's costing 3 points. Acquire the Preparedness perk. See, they're forcing you to do it. Dodging an attack causes the attacker to be slightly unraveled. Not a bad thing, but dodging kind of sucks. Now, if you open your mask perks, like so here, before you had these you could slot into that bottom row. Let's see if it can still allow us to do it. Yeah, you still can. Very cool. And all those do is, like, if you look to the right, the effect is going to either give you like a passive boon. Really nice. And then your aspect is going to be something that can help give you general, just a general boost to your attributes. So those things we were talking about earlier, Bruiser, Assassin, Elementalist, Trickster, and Battle Mage. So they want us to use that. Very cool. Alright, so that's great, but I need to not have all that. Unfortunately, we had to waste a lot of those things. They gave us another mask as well, which is awesome, which will in turn give us more things we can choose from. But honestly, what we want is we're going to want the bigger sword. So we're going to get the Stage Ultra Great Sword. And then we're going to be going for... Let's see. We'll go with this rock parry stone here. They're giving us a lot of things out of order, which is interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'll use the golden dart here for now. And then I really don't like the duelist virtue at all, but we can still use it for now. I'll show you guys what those all do in due time. Now we'll go down here and we can equip the cobblestone so we can attract the enemies and throw stuff at them from afar. I honestly suggest that you go for like health at this point in time, just because there's going to be lots of powerful enemies that can kill you really quickly. In the demo we had a plethora of other choices to pick from, so they're definitely making some changes. Now we don't have the ability to select anything in that bottom row beneath the aspect because we don't have a mask equipped, so we don't want to necessarily jump into that. And then for this we just need to unequip all that. We don't need this to be a build. But if you were playing the game like a normal person, you could instantly switch between all these different masks and abilities. And it's really neat. You can do it with the press of a button. So these are the 3 loadouts you have. You have 3 loadouts at any given time, and just if you want to switch, all you have to do is press down. So then I could do that. Now, if you're on one particular character and you want to skip again, all you have to do is double tap down. So I could go straight to the little jester looking guy. He's the magician type or range type. So anyways, we will not be doing any of these transformations at all, and we won't be slotting any of these in. So let's just go back and clean things up. Matthias says, I'm so excited to play this. The last Souls-like I played was Lords of the Fallen. It feels like a year ago. I can't believe I can't find how to... all you need those 2 chainsaws. So in regards to the masks, again, we can just get rid of all of them. So now all we have is just the same boring guy. We can always change out what we need to, though, in the event that we need to have something that's more tailored towards a different type of defense. So we'll look into that in the near future. But now that we have a few points, let's see how much they've changed this. So yeah, they've changed these all quite a bit. So there was Path of Thorns, and this was when, okay, melee damage caused the attacker to sustain physical damage. That's good. Stamina regeneration briefly increased. Yeah, they've changed all these up in terms of the order of them for sure. Okay, so we definitely want to increase our finishing moves, the power of each of those moves as well. Stamina regen increase upon dealing damage is fantastic. And then we definitely want this whenever we can unlock it. This right here says dealing a finishing attack to minor enemies instantly kills them, but it costs 20. So it's insane that how much they've changed this. This was not like this at all. It's so cool. So technically, what we had is you had this here, and then it would be able to, you could deal more damage, and then you could actually regain some health. But they've changed it up so much now. So I'm just trying to see which one would make the most sense. Well, well, well. We'll definitely go with the Layer of Thorns. Dealing damage with a weapon briefly increases the physical defense. That's not bad either. But much more of an offensive kind of guy. We'll go with this next. Okay, so yeah, they completely revamped this here. And they even made it look a little prettier. In terms of leveling up, we'll go for Bruiser right now. We'll continue to kind of beef up our health. And then we'll go for our attack power before long. Attack power is going to be one of the more important things for us. We'll be using the biggest weapons available, so this is going to be something that we're going to be kind of struggling with in terms of stamina management, but we'll be fine. So if you hold L2 and R1, you can break through destructible environments. They didn't give us the Juniper sword. This was in the demo. There's a sword right here. Instead, let's see if they did create a secret here. Nope, no secret for us this time. We'll have to wait for the lift to come back down. They've changed so many little things that I was like, well, let's just double check here. So there will be a lot of changes, maybe differences in item placement too. So I'm curious to see if I'm going to be able to find my favorite weapon from the demo. I'm very curious. We're going to be maskless and ugly the whole time though. Boring, but will still be quite effective. These are the mask lines. When they're blue, that means they're not filled up yet. When they're golden, that means they've been filled up. These are ardor abilities. Whenever you actually have them equipped, you can use them once they're all charged up, and they deal pretty good damage, actually. Last time they had 2 enemies, so he has Fatro. The enemy has innate Fatro defense. This makes them immune to Fatro damage, but vulnerable to Gratia. See, they didn't explain this last time, how they synergize. So Gratia damage is going to deal even more damage to an enemy that's imbued with Fatro defense. Okay, and remember, Fatro means if he hits us, he'll regain his health. So try infusing your weapons with Gratia and using Gratia lines to deal increased damage. Okay. So look at his defense, already quite strong. Even though we're using this colossal greatsword here, not doing anything at all. Let's grab this, and by just hovering over the items or just tapping them, you automatically grab the contents or whatever the item is. And as far as I know, parrying does not build up your ardor meter, your ability meter. Oh, he interrupted that. That sucks. See if we can get some more built up here. So it's showing us right to the top left. So Fatro beats Molyneux, Molyneux beats, I'm assuming, Gratia, and Gratia beats Fatro. That's super important. I hope that stays up for a while. That's our ranged attack there. That's usually a big attack. This dude has so much health. Now, if you pause in this game, it does not actually freeze anything or the world around you. The enemies can still attack you and all that, so be careful. Don't just jump into your menu. My favorite weapon from the demo, well, I kind of don't want to spoil it just yet, but if they changed it in the placement of where it should be, then I will tell you. And if it's still there, then I'll show you. Alright, that took forever. Physical defense and elemental defense mitigate different types of damage and have to be enhanced independently. Always take note of the weapon wielded by the enemy, as that will reveal which type of elemental damage the enemy will inflict. Okay. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to know that unless I have like a dictionary of sorts. So this is different too. What weapon do you have, sir? What are you weak against? Harmonia sap. More cobblestones. Lovely. Alright. Now, whenever you're in this stage, you typically can't equip anything new, so you have to be resting. And that's fine. That's fine for now. I tried to evade everything about this game, so I didn't watch your demo playthrough. I'll have to go back and watch it now that the game's out. Well, just so that you know, in the demo that I did, I didn't locate this secret weapon. I didn't locate the secret weapon until just the other night when I played through the demo again, just to see if I was like, is this game going to have the opportunity for me to do a challenge run? And then I found something incredible. So you won't even see the weapon I'm talking about in the demo. Okay, so Vis inflicts Dizzy, which increases damage dealt as well as stamina regeneration at the cost of lower defenses. So like I said earlier, Vis is pretty cool, and guess what? We're not in a pool of blood, we're in a pool of wine. We're now Dizzy. So when afflicted with Dizzy, all the damage you deal is increased alongside your stamina regen. However, all defenses are reduced. It takes great skill to take full advantage of this status. So all it really means is don't get hit, and this is like the best status to be afflicted with. And I'm like, yes, please. So we grab the compendium. The juniper sword, they moved it over here. Very nice. The blue orbs are items. So, and what we want to do is make sure that, yeah, they're not just throwing stuff in our inventory. Just so you know, if you ever want to kind of take a look at the weapons, you can always press X on your weapon, then square to compare it with other weapons you are interested in possibly equipping. So for now, though, I just care mostly about the unraveling damage. They did a really good job to change out, you know, the I guess you can now see much more clearly what kind of item you have and stuff. So like if you look here, it's like purple. So that means, okay, that's a unique kind of weapon. It doesn't deal tons of ardor damage, but it does tons of, unraveling. It's got the 242 there. So it's just interesting how they kind of change it out for you. They're giving us tons more visual cues. This is our bonfire, so we're going to untangle this knot. And once we untangle it, then we can, use it as normal. We can fast travel, you can rest, you can do all those things. I'm glad they had that little reminder up there. I'd certainly need it. I certainly need it. So we can't really level up or do anything now, but let's see if we have any more skills we could potentially equip. Or mask lines. Gosh, okay, there it is. So far, no. We only have the 3. That's fine. Alright, so we're going to continue this way and see how much they've changed. This is a really beautiful, like, sunflower seeds kind of feel. It looks awesome. Sunflower patch. Wine's too bitter for me. Last time I had wine, I had to put a ton of sugar in it. You put sugar in your wine. Wine, it literally is fruit and sugar. You know that, right? Now, there's different amounts of, like, sweetness depending on the wines that you partake in. I'm gonna throw a cobblestone to get this brosif's attention. Oh, I hit the wrong guy. I hit him in the head and he's almost... My bad, dude. That was mean. Running attack for this guy. Light attack. Heavy attack. And then he's dead. Okay, good. So we're gonna head right first. We picked up a few things there. A fork is just used to distract enemies again, similar to like a throwing knife. What do you think? Do you think there's an enemy behind there? I do. Even though we knew, he still got the drop on us. We got some more old forks. Ephestite fragments are going to be used as upgrade materials, so can use those. Shayla, what's going on? How are you doing? Okay, he's going that way. Good. We're going to run up here really quickly. Oh my, Forrest Gump. The enemies have a lot less health than they did as well. They had much more health in the demo. They have much more health in the demos. Of course, the fermentation process is consuming the sugar to produce the alcohol. Good point. Touche. Touche. I stand corrected. But yeah, each type of wine, I imagine, some of them are a little smoother than others. I personally like Merlot. I think that's a nice one. There's an ambush here, so be careful. Oh god, don't do this. Don't hurt me, sir. Oh, I did the wrong... I just healed on accident like an idiot. I pressed the wrong button. I've been playing Black Myth Wukong too much. Oh, I'm pissed. I pressed the wrong button, I panicked, and then... I made a mess of myself there. A fool of myself. Matthias says, well, the wine I had definitely didn't taste sweet. It tasted horribly bitter. Didn't remember which it was, but an ex-friend of mine was a wine addict. It happens. People like their wines. All these different items we're collecting, if you want to never know what they are, you just go into your inventory, and it'll be under tools. So the Ammonia Amber, this allows you to heal. This is what we've been using as our general like kind of Estus Flask equivalent. This is how we return, but we're going to lose all the Memoria. Memoria is our currency and experience. Cobblestones are what we're going to be using to aggro enemies and kite them. And then each of these are going to either clear up like effects or reduce like afflictions. So this one helps with dizzy. Let's see. This one recovers a little bit of health. It's like a consumable heal, like a life gem, if you will. And this one increases your Fatro defenses. This is another kind of thing to aggro enemies. And these are the consumable Memoria that you can use on cue. And this clears up any status effect. Some of these things are a little different from the demo. That's so interesting. I like it. We only have 2 heals left, so we got to be careful. We have, at least in the demo, we had a tough enemy here, so let's make sure they haven't changed anything. Okay, looks like we're okay. So this enemy has innate Vis defense. This makes him immune to Vis damage, but vulnerable to Fatro. Try infusing your weapons with Fatro and using Fatro lines to deal increased damage. I love how they say that as if I actually have, the ability to infuse my weapons right now. Because to my knowledge, I don't. This guy's strong for a reason. And every time you defeat enemies, typically, you're going to have the ability to gain mask shards from them. And mask shards are cool because they allow you to craft the mask of the enemy you're facing off with and that you've collected. And it's really neat because you can actually then take on their abilities. There you go. We'll get our finishing move off here, and then we'll do a heavy attack, light attack, back away attack. Oh my gosh, he came at me like a crazy person. Heavy attack. There you go. Light attack. Very nice. So we've got 30 of his, or 20 of his shards actually, and some other things there. I'll go ahead and show you guys what those mask shards are. So when you go into your inventory, of course you have your weapons, your gems, your lines that you can equip, actual completed masks that you can equip. Your aspects are the things we have that are enhancing our stats and attributes, and then we have key items. Underneath the key items, depending on the enemies you defeated, you might look and see, okay, Gardener Mask. If you look to the right of the screen, you'll see quantity held, 4 of 100. Once you obtain 100 shards, then you can actually craft the mask itself. Ephesite fragments, as I mentioned, are the crafting materials, and then we just obtained 20 of the Lumberjack mask shards. So, Shayla says, I prefer... Oh, wait. Matthias says, too much Wukong. Playing too much Wukong myself should make playing this game interesting for as well, then. Yeah, the buttons are completely different. This is much more of a traditional Souls-like as it pertains to the, how you hold sprint and how you heal and things like that. So, really easy to get the buttons confused. The grape cutter, they kept that for us. Very nice. So funny thing is if we look at these items here, right? So they're probably going to change it up a little bit now that they have these like, outlines and things on the icons for the whatchamacallit. That mean like this means it's equipped with a little bag on it. This purple, I'm assuming that means it's something important. Like, but let's see, Dizzy. Okay, so this will have Dizzy and Vis. So that would have not hurt him. So that's interesting. At this point in time, we don't have tons of other weapon choices. So it said infuse your weapon with XYZ. It's like, but how? How and why? All right, so we're going to go along the long way. Shayla says, I prefer the sweeter wines like Prosecco, Moscato, or Port. I have had some good Chardonnay or Merlots, though. Yeah, I love Merlot. It's like buttery. Nice and dark and thick. Love it. Alright, unraveled spices. What do those do for us? I keep doing that, that's fine. Unraveled spices, increase ardor power. Okay. Let's drop down here so we can be safe, and then we're going to clear out this area. There should be some bros. Oh, they changed that. A new enemy. A new enemy type. That's insane. They did not have crabs. We had more farmers over here. That's really interesting. Okay. That's cool. We killed the Quinta Scuttler. Okay, so at the time, we had enemies and items placed about, but they were farmer enemies. We didn't have crabs, so we still get the Shred of Carnivaccio, which is nice. That is too cool. A new enemy type. They did make quite a few changes from the demo. So far, we've noted a handful of them. Stomp, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's a cool animation we've never seen. Wow, this game looks so good. It's visually good. It's a beautiful game. The only thing is, like, some of the animations are a bit stiff, but the game itself is very pretty. I mean, it looks beautiful. You don't see a sunlit, you know, area like this in Souls-likes too often. Alright, so there should be a corda resonante here, and that's just a knot that we need to untangle to save. There you go. This is like a bonfire or a save point, if you will. Let's see how much they changed here. Already I can see they've changed the placement of enemies from the demo. So this makes me a little concerned. Is my secret weapon that I've been super excited to showcase for you guys, is that going to be a thing? Are we going to be able to actually partake in that and show you guys all this? I'm going to constantly be going to the path of innovators because in the demo it was incredible. You had all kinds of abilities you could unlock to enhance your just general stats. It was really nice. So I might save up to 20 actually, because I do want to have this right here. This ability is pretty overpowered. Dealing a finishing attack to minor enemies instantly kills them. So I'd be more than happy to burn 20 on that. So there's a lot of enemies. There's a pathway here, and then there's this pathway near the coast. I can't imagine that those guys are going to be very fun. So one, two, three, four. Now there should be a chest in front of this little theater. Yeah. Oh, that's different too. I'll take a look at that. We didn't get any kind of amulets or anything previously, so. These guys are just broing out, and that's fine. Let's come over here because again, we have to be safe. Before you got a really powerful, you got the dart from there, which is what we have already. So they're certainly changing item placement as well. Let's take a look at our inventory. I feel like that's a key item that we just picked up, but it's not. Okay. Shred of Carnivaccio, that's going to be used to increase your mask lines, so the strength of your mask lines. These are upgrade materials for your weapons. Okay, so interesting. Let's see what we got. This guy's chatting like crazy. Soaked knives. These are imbued with vis. Those are new. And a apoptropaic amulet. A charm that is said to keep misfortune at bay, increases luck for a time. Okay. Seems like a consumable though. So the apoptropaic amulet. That was a fun word to learn. Okay, so let's go this way. There's an enemy over here with torches. So you can definitely do a torch only playthrough. I got a torch in my demo playthrough. It was pretty nice. We're going to circle around this way. Carnivaccio glyphs are things that you see like those little circular glyphs on the floor. If you do an ardor burst on them, it's going to change the environment around you. And then you can usually do like a platforming puzzle. It's pretty neat. We got this bro up here. We'll take him out. Let's make sure. Oh, he wants to throw stuff. So let's wait for the little crazy one instead. Come here. That Vis AoE is massive. It was not that big in the past. And these guys have a lot less HP as well. So the Colossal Greatswords, in my opinion, are the way to go if you can, you know, time your attacks carefully and manage your stamina. So that's what we'll be using the whole game. Your secret weapon may or may not secretly be somewhere else and relocated. I think it is. I'm almost certain that they moved it because of the item placement has been completely changed from the demo. So being as though this game is being called a Souls-like, I can only assume you drop resources upon death, so there's nothing on the line. So there's something on the line. Yeah, there's definitely something on the line. So if you die, you lose your Memoria. Memoria is the top right that you probably can't see. It's 3,200 right now, right behind the YouTube number. 3,200. So that's what that amount is. Oops, I need to go here. Anyways, once we've done this, some of them are timed, some aren't. You're gonna see an item up there on the rooftop. That's excellent. We're gonna go for this bro right here. No. These guys are powerful for no reason. Oh yeah, I don't like that. I need to unequip this weapon because it's actually gonna get me killed. When you use your Ardor abilities, you change your weapon, which is something I absolutely hated about the demo. So I'm gonna actually unequip the secondary weapon. And also, I don't like the Ardor abilities that increase. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, what did I just do? I don't like the Ardor abilities that use melee strikes. So we'll get rid of that. We won't be changing inadvertently anyway. So we'll run in this little pool here, grab this chest. The Delver says, hey man, how are you today? I'm doing fantastic. Playing a brand new game, doing a challenge on my very first playthrough. I'm in my element. I am in my element. And this is certainly a Souls-like. This is a 100% a Souls-like. Okay. Can grab all these items. Flask of Vs. Those are just throwable items that inflict Vs. Grab all these things. The Ephestite Fragment. All that. That's going to allow you to upgrade your swords. Oh, balls. Okay, so. Because I suck at jumping. There you go. We're going to grab this. Just please be the harpoon. Yes! Okay, coastal harpoon. Okay, we're good. Daddy's happy. Daddy's real happy. So now we're going to go over here. It's okay if the enemies respawn. I want to equip the harpoon and some other things. The Delver must appreciate that I just got a coastal harpoon right up their alley. We'll be leveling up as well, but first things first, let's change out our stuff. Coastal harpoon there. Thank you so much for following JBoy626. Welcome to the stream. You are watching the world's first maskless only run unfold before your very eyes. You're welcome. Let's see. We have the dart and we have harpoon, dart. I think I'm okay with that placement. In the demo, you had this amazingly powerful, like, mage-like attack where these orbs were summoned and then you could go and do work, and it was really nice. I quite liked that. I want to change all these to kind of match as well. I don't necessarily want them to be any different. That'll create some confusion for me later. So we'll do this, remove that. Okay. That way if I accidentally change to another mask line, I shouldn't, though. We're saving up for 20 inspiration points, and then we can level up. We're going to go to 20 on health, and then we're going to be applying the remainder towards assassin so we can increase our attack power. We're going pure strength build, baby. The Delver, I think that was a boss on either the Surge or Surge 2. Well, he's in chat now. The boss from those games is currently in chat. Let's throw a rock at this fool. Yeah, that deals tons of damage. In the demo, it didn't deal any damage whatsoever. It was like purely just for aggro. It was like a tap. It's a love tap. Really? If I could only... Okay. I was trying to parry. Back away, sir. Don't do that. Okay. And there should be an archer up to the left. Okay. Yeah, he's still there. They didn't change that. He's dead. Ephestite fragment times 3. Now we're getting more and more upgrade materials. Let's move on. So to the right is progression. To the left, we should get a little upgrade so that it increases the number of flasks uses or ambrosia sap we can use. And there's an archer to the left of us, so let's just back up. Oh, balls. Okay, that was close. He's dead. That wind up, man. Whoo, that's a slow wind up. So when you get the Armonia expansion, that typically just increases the number of times you can heal. Now, in the demo, it was automatic. So let's see if it's, you know, something we need to equip or do what, you know. What do we need to do with it to activate it? Probably a key item. Yeah, we can't use it yet. So maybe when we just rest at a, possibly resting at a Corda Risonante. Amber, the finest quality. One of 2 fabled treasures of the Tree of Change. There is another one, of course. There's the one that increases the potency of the amber that you drink, and then one that increases the number of uses. So Armonia Amber. Okay, fine. Now we can go down and around. We'll be facing off with another lumberjack guy. They love throwing those guys in here. The Delver says, yeah, some people have told me that, although I took the name from the old game like a dungeon crawler. Oh. Those farmers have evidently been overworked and underpaid because they are hostile. It happens. Happens all the time. Alright, let's take this guy out first. Cobblestone, baby. If you ever see an enemy not facing you, it's probably an ambush because there's going to be another enemy waiting for you to attack. He's going to charge us, isn't he? He's certainly going to try. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, he thought you were dead, sir. Okay, now he's dead. Very cool, Delver indeed. Okay, so let's take this guy out next. Okay. Their cadence is a lot slower too, a little bit more forgiving. Let's drop down here for a secret. Hey yo, McNuggets just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, and you are amazing, and I love you. The Armonia sap was not the item that we received last time. In fact, it was a upgraded version of the Ephestite fragment that was used for special weapons. So you can upgrade normal weapons along their path, and then you can upgrade special weapons using that variation or variant of the Ephestite. So, interesting. Ambushes and Souls-likes? Unheard of. Oh yeah, what kind of... This isn't a Souls-like. They don't do ambushes and Souls-likes. The reason why I looked down is because I always thought there should be an item in there, and in the demo there wasn't. But we just received the item that I was talking about, the variant of it. So if we go to our key items, we have the standard upgrade material, and then we have this right here, which is going to be used to upgrade special weapons. So guys, this is where the secret that I've been nerding out over takes place. So let's go ahead and watch these guys just fall to their death real quick. It's kind of interesting. Today is a good day. Yay! But I'm not going to do that. Okay, so there's reality rifts like right there, and when you interact with them, it'll change the environment completely. So for example, this bridge has been collapsed, but by interacting with the reality rift, you might revert it back to a time when the bridge was intact. Well, we're not going to do that because we are professionals. Whee! Alright, give me that XP, baby. We're going to grab this. Vedette, that's a different entry as well. And then instead of interacting with the reality rift, we are going to drop down this bridge. Another item that they added here from the demo. Interesting. Not in the demo, but we don't want to interact with this yet because it'll actually prevent the opportunity for you to do this, to drop down and get all these goodies. So in the demo, I found two very powerful weapons, one of which was a poison inflicting sword, a Molyneux inflicting sword. It was incredibly powerful, but it did if you afflicted an enemy with that poison, it has an AoE that even hurts you. So that is very interesting. And then we got my favorite weapon in the game after completing this entire gauntlet that we're going to be going through next. So let's see if it holds true, and let's see if we can actually obtain this weapon again. So, oh my gosh, they have the Colossal Greaser. Yes. This is exciting. This is so exciting, actually. Let's kill these bastards really quickly. Oh gosh, okay. And we'll do this, and this. Circle around, and still get hit. Okay, I am so excited, guys. The Colossal Greaser is one of the best weapons in the game. I was actually going to be using this as my primary weapon, but oh man, this is awesome. Okay, so ooh, it has stat requirements now, something they didn't necessarily have before. So I'm really curious to see what those requirements are. Let's see. I wonder how. There's got to be a way for it to show you. There's got to be a way to just inspect, you know. Instead of just equip. We'll go here instead and check out the weapons. So this here, it requires 15. Well, I'm assuming, right? Does it require? It requires 15 elementalists. Yeah, okay. That I could certainly invest in that. This weapon's incredible, and let's just take a look at how it looks first. It's got these crazy like writhing things all over it. Press up to change it out. Look at that. That's the weapon. It's literally like mannequin parts pieced together. So really cool. Really cool. The Delver says, also big news on Blasphemous 2. They added 9 new achievements, so we're probably getting a New Game Plus DLC. Nice. I remember doing a post months ago saying that, hey, there's probably going to be an announcement because they were really excited to kind of tweet something very cryptic. A very cryptic message, so I was hoping that that would certainly be some new content. Looks like it might be. Hopefully a DLC. That would be fantastic. I would definitely welcome that. We'll grab this and we'll wait for this bro to come back. Can you hurry up, bro Chacho? You're over here taking your time. I know you didn't like that. The Ardor abilities deal much more damage. Oh, too. They didn't used to deal this much damage. They didn't used to deal this much damage at all. In fact, it was actually quite difficult to rack up the damage for these guys. They changed that as well. That was actually something you had to destroy and break so you could get that lore item. Alright, there should be a Corda Risonante around here. There it is. I see it. We're at the Shred of Carnavaccio, and then we can jump here, and this is our little save point, so we can rest, and if we have the means to level up, we certainly can. I would be so okay with leveling up to use that sword, just to show you guys. It's really good. Matthias says, dude, that sword looks awesome. Is that the secret weapon you're looking forward to? Oh, no. That was the first part of this. When I found that, I was like, okay, this is insane. You can inflict poison with like 2 strikes on any standard enemy, and then they die. They take like 80 damage per tick. It was insane. But no, that's actually not the weapon. We have 19 inspiration. We need 1 more point so we can get the really powerful upgraded version of the finishing moves. Let's get up to 20 Bruiser, and then I say we jump up to, we'll do 20 Bruiser and see if we can then wield whatever weapon we're looking to wield. And if we're able to do so, then that's fine. Bruiser's health and also kind of, you know, sort of gives us like physical defense. Not as much as you would hope. But this dude's going to obviously try and do the old flaming barrel trick. There it is. Wait, how come it never did that in the demo? It has tracking now. Delver says, it's a good thing they added achievements. Completing Wounds of Eventide and entire new game and Blasphemous 1 didn't feel so rewarding at the end. The reward was the friends you made along the way. You know this. This had some weird collision in the demo. You couldn't even cross the bridge very consistently. He's dead. Now these two enemies, they're going to bum rush you. One of them uses projectiles and one of them is just kind of a powerful variant of the standard enemy. So let's see if we can hopefully target him. Oh! And actually they had way more health previously, so they're all just dead now. That's fine. Very good. Very good. In the demo, those guys were incredibly strong for no reason. Nothing we can drop down for. And I did try to, in the demo at least, walk along the coast, but I just fell off and died immediately, so. As in most Souls-like games, this bro can't swim. The shard of a bitter memory. We got plenty of those. Plenty of bitter memories. Alright. So we've got some new bros. We've got J-Boy and McNuggets. Welcome, 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 guys. Alright, so there's going to be a powerful enemy on the tree branch, and then there's going to be an ambush right here. Take him out really quickly, and then we'll go for this guy. Wish I could knock you off. Oh no! What's he doing? Okay. That doesn't quite have the range I was anticipating. That's good, though. That's a good thing. I didn't want him to be too strong. No spear, please, sir. Oof, okay, we traded, but I win. So that's a new enemy type. I'm not sure why I didn't trigger an entry, but we got the Blessed Knight lore entry. We can open up this chest or jump because, again, the interact button and jump are the same. The broken Mayalikas, those are ways to increase the strength of your masks. The Shred of Kanavacho increases the strength of mask lines, and then the Festite Fragments increase the strength of your weapons. So we grab the unravel version. This is going to increase the strength of a special weapon. And go over here, grab this. Harmonia Sap. And there'll be a bro to the left. And the only reason I know this is because I played the demo, but all the enemies and the enemies have remained the same for the most part. There actually have been some changes, but the items themselves have changed. These are full of Vs, so if you break them, you'll get a little tipsy. See? Oh gosh, I'm tipsy. This happens. It happens a lot. Alright. So obviously you can't go through these doors, only if you can break them, and it'll actually be very evident that you can do so. We're going to go up to this pathway and knock this down real quick, so let's do some platforming. Heavy attack is good horizontal strike here. That'll knock this bro down. We got the Vow of Purity. That's the same from the demo. I do believe that's like a heal or AoE. I never used it, and I didn't even look at it, to be honest, but we can do that now. I don't have the skills for it, but removes all negative stats effects afflicting you. That's not bad. Not a bad thing to have. I bet the casting time sucks. This is going to be one of those rifts, the reality rifts, so hopefully this will knock this wall down, but in the demo we went straight down to the floor and got ambushed immediately. This is a combat rift. Okay, this is not a combat rift in the demo. This was just a, let's change the, reality rift and maybe get ambushed a little bit and shot in the back with an arrow. Grey Wing Duck says Czar14 from blah 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 video game controller, gives a thumbs up and says GG. I don't know, Grey Wing, you sound like a robot. I don't know what that means. If you're a human, sorry. Matthias says watching you play this game is quickly making me forget about trying to get those 2 chainsaws. I have that effect on people. Grey Wing, that's such a, I don't understand there's a weird message and I'm not understanding what it is. But Grey Wing, hope you're doing great. If you are a person, you're awesome. Grey Wing says really digging the content. I'm not into Souls. Oh, you are real. Okay. That was a weird text message that I got, and it shows like your comment, but I'm not sure what it means. But Grey Wing, you are awesome. Really digging the content. I'm not into Souls games, but he makes it super interesting. Well, good. That's definitely a good thing. I wish you were into Souls-likes because I play a lot of them. I play Metroidvanias, Souls-likes, and action RPGs. Like think of Black Myth Wukong, God of War, etc. Those are fun games. If you're not into Souls-likes, and now I know that you're a real person, what are you into, my friend? Oh, Greywing says, I sent a sticker, dude. Sorry. No. That's awesome. It was really weird. I wish you could see my screen. It says ZAR 1. It says like 14.00, and it has like these other more numbers. It keeps going like a string of numbers, and then it says from Greywing, and I was like, wait, you are Greywing. Well, thank you so much for sending this sticker, man. I really appreciate it. That is really thoughtful. I appreciate that so much. That's too funny though. It looked like some bot message at first, but if you're not into Souls-likes, what kind of games are you into? And thank you so much for the sticker, my friend. Let's read this real quick. Certain areas are so enveloped in the Carnivaccio that upon entering them, the maskless one will be temporarily unable to leave its confinement. In order to regain freedom, they must defeat all nearby enemies. Now this is interesting because this was not a combat rift in the demo. But it's fine. There can't be anything but maybe a bunch of people trying to shoot us or something. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's full. Alright, there you go. Ooh! Lovely. When an enemy is afflicted with dizzy, all the damage they deal is increased. However, the enemy will also take more damage in return. Try to use powerful attacks to quickly finish them off and try not to get hit. Story of my life. Okay, okay. There's enemies behind me too. We're gonna heal. And just, okay. And then we're gonna get shot in the back. And then we're gonna go this way and kill the archer. Get away, bro. Sif? Gosh. Are they chasing me? Ugh, he's dead. Okay. And where's your brother? Where's your little brother? Oh, where is he? We're gonna do that. Oh, ooh. He's dead. And where's the other guy? There was another bro that was attacking me. I don't like it. I feel like there's somebody just lingering. He's lingering. Alright, now this is open. So, whoa, no. I don't know if you can break the chest. I hope this is not like Dark Souls 2. I sent this sticker, dude. Sorry. I'm so sorry. The sticker is a little dude giving a thumbs up. It says GG in case you couldn't see the sticker. I couldn't see it. It was so... Oh, this is a new weapon. And sadly, this ruins my entire playthrough. So, I'll tell you why in a moment. It was code. So I guess what happened is I couldn't see the actual sticker. And it translated it into code. And I was like, okay, this guy's a bot. I'm so sorry, Greywing. You're not a bot. You're a real person. And you're a gentleman and a scholar at that. I only played Lies of P and Dark Souls, only finished Lies of P. Dark Souls I never had time for. Well, Greywing, if you aren't into Souls-likes, but you are into like at least trying to, you know, explore them to the best of your ability, and you did like Lies of P, I have a 100% walkthrough on Lies of P that might get you through it a little easier. And just feel free to check it out if that's something you want to do. But Lies of P was fantastic. Matthias says it's a controller with a face and arms and legs. Give me a thumbs up. I think it broke my chat. That's what happened. It broke the programming of Streamlabs. Shayla says Lies of P is my favorite. Shayla, we know this. We know you love Lies of P. Lies of P is how I think that's how you found my channel, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm super happy for that because ever since then you've been a wonderful addition to the crew. It's a cool sticker. Man, I wish I could see it. All I see is code. And it looks like it's like literally like a string of numbers. The Delver says, started my Souls journey with DS2 and quickly regretted it, but after dropping it and playing Remastered, it wasn't so bad. Oh no, Dark Souls 2 is not so bad. Everybody's so hard on that game. Well, just so you guys know, the secret, amazing, awesome weapon in the demo that was at this area right here is no longer available. It was the sword from Berserk. It literally was Guts' sword. And now we don't have that, so I am pissed. Instead, we got this little thing, the Black Cat's Tail. This is probably a, kind of more of a dex-based weapon, if you will. I'm interested to see. So it uses Trickster. Damn, it's probably good though. I mean, because again, this was an entirely secret area, so everything I just did was secret. You typically would completely miss that, but since we're something of a professional, we're not going to do that. So now that we've done all that. We went through that entire area. You can go ahead and activate the reality. This is what 99% of people are going to do on their first playthrough. We did what the 1% with think to do. We braved the unknown. Anyways, let's go cross this bridge safely now. I cannot believe that they changed the sword. I'll have to show you guys at the end of this stream. I'm going to show you guys what I was rocking. And you guys are going to be so mad. Eliza P led me to your channel for sure. Nice. And I'm happy for it. So look at this over here. They didn't have this either. That's different. So you see how there's this pathway here? This was actually blocked off and you could not go down. There's a whole ladder here as well. Looks like we can explore the other side of the coast, maybe? Very interesting. Let's go ahead. We'll check that out. That's all new. Very, very new. This is kind of the hub world, though. So now that we've crossed, that whole bridge is going to, you know, go back to its former state. Oh, wait. What just happened? DS2 is so bad that it's good. No. Dark Souls 2 is good. Eliza P was absolutely amazing. Can't wait for the DLC. Hopefully while I'm still alive or sometime this century. I definitely want to see if Inhuman's theory is or was correct about it being Frankenstein oriented. It could be. Very well could be. Shay, this is I love DS2, but I played Sorcerer, aka Cheater build. I died plenty. It happens. It happens a lot. Death in Souls-like games.
Welcome to
It's certainly a thing.
the city of actors. Oh, what's left?
So now I'm like really torn between what the heck I need to do, because at this point in time I had Guts' sword and oh hold on. Okay, and I was I had upgraded my weapon. I was just mowing through enemies. Now I'm like, what shall I do with my life? That is a means to upgrade your weapons, so we can do that in a minute. We couldn't talk to him in the demo. Now we can. Lovely.
I can almost hear the churning of gears inside that expressionless noggin of yours. Who, what, where, when, why?
If he's Pulcinella, we know he's a god. Remember that we saw they were introduced to the gods in that really awkward intro.
Hush, hush, my promising prodigy. Head for the castle atop the hill, and all will be.
Let's see if they change this up, because there was no true castle per se. There was actually a boss at the top of this hill, so.
Hush, hush, my promising.
Alright, he's just being a bro. That's fine.
For the castle.
Let's go ahead and untangle this knot, and we're gonna rest. So the secret weapon wasn't there now. Freaking figures. You know how I'm gonna show you guys at the end of the stream what I was rocking. Like I was incredibly powerful. And I didn't even upgrade the sword until the very end after I beat Vermilio. And I'm just pissed. I cannot believe that they changed that. Oh, it makes me mad. In a good way. I'm like, okay, challenge. Challenge accepted. Alright, so we want to use this here. Minor enemies. We'll see what they consider minor, of course. After dealing a finishing attack, your stamina consumption is briefly reduced. 100 points. See, all of them typically had either 5 to 10 points that they costed, but your status power is increased. Additionally, all damage dealt to an enemy altered by a status effect is increased. So, alright. Killing an enemy restores a small portion of your max health. That's fantastic. See, that's what I want. Okay, so we're going to save up again for this. We're just going to go like full like crazy mode with this. Okay, we're definitely going to do this. Perfectly repairing heals a portion of your max health. We're going to go for that as well. So, very, very good. That way we can unlock it at the very least. I like it. We're going to do some things. We're going to do lots of things. We'll get to 20 and then we'll start bumping up our attack power. At some point, we may need to actually switch over to that Elementalist build that I was using. Remember, it's the stacking and the scaling and all that stuff is going to be something we're going to have to learn with this new weapon type. So if we go to inventory, go to our weapons, I might need to switch over to this as my backup. And the fact that this is still there, we did get a secret weapon technically. So let me just go through. Let me think about my life for a second. So elemental power. So it's going to scale with attack and status. Okay. Mother. Okay, that's fine. We have absolutely zero memoria, so it's going to teach us at least how to upgrade, so I'll go through this just for the sake of. Masks, as well as mask lines and weapons, can be strengthened through smithing. This action requires memoria and specific materials that can be found throughout the world. We have one of each, actually. So let's just double check. We have Ephestite fragments for our greatsword. This is unraveled. I'm assuming because this happens to have like some increased ardor damage. So that makes sense. And I wonder why it's purple. That's what I need to understand. I need to learn why is it purple. Is it purple because it's imbued with an ability or what? I don't understand. Or is it just like an epic class or quality weapon? See, this one's blue. So why is that? This just upgrades with a standard Ephestite fragment, and then this again with an unraveled. So this must be the rarity. I'm going to assume no border is just scrub. This is, you know, uncommon. This would be like epic maybe. Or rare, epic. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Okay. Oh, I'm so pissed. I want this weapon. I think we're going to go with it. It's a poison-based weapon, and it's actually can be quite a nuisance to use because if you inflict poison on an enemy, they immediately starts building up your poison. So, we're not using masks, so we don't need Mylikas. And then these bad boys, we do have shreds of Carnivaccio. The harpoon is really, really good, so we'll continue to gain more and more of these along the way. But let's go ahead and continue. Now they're going to make you go on the hunt to find it again. No, yeah, exactly. So I'm like, okay, a challenge, you say. So before we do anything, this, so you know, this is a Souls-like, because if you didn't believe me before, now you do. This door cannot be opened from here. I will go and explore this whole village in due time. I already know all the secrets for it, at least from the demo, but I'm interested in seeing what is over here, because this is new. So let's explore the new stuff. You can slide down by holding circle or sprint. Is there a description for the weapons and items? And it may tell you why it's purple. Not that I know of. Let's see. Whenever I look at it, like I press triangle, and it just kind of says like, you know, it's giving like scaling and like lore, which is cool, but... And then it just, you know, shows here. I think it's rarity, to be honest. Purple must be, you know... epic. This must be like, because look at the different stat requirements, right? This requires like 5, 10, 15 points of upgrading. This one only requires 5 points, so maybe that's why. This requires, see, yeah, this must be the what they're going for here. So that it must be the level of the weapon. But the Black Cat's Tail was not a weapon you found in the previous or in the demo, so I'm assuming it's good, but I'm not going for Trickster. I'm going for a big hulking sword dude. And they've halted my progress in that, and I'm sad. But it's fine. I'll find the damn thing again. I'll find it. And when I do... what? Where does one go from here without dying? I mean, I could technically, like, jump down... What's up, Christopher Small? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. I feel like that's gonna hurt. Alright, we just can do this. Oh, balls! Okay, that's fine. It's fine. This is the same... No way. Are you kidding me? We've been here already. I just didn't look. Oh no, you had to drop down. Okay, I see. So that would have been a secondary way to get to the secret area. I see now. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Putting the world together. Just bringing it together. Let's fast travel back to... I'm hoping we can go to the lower commons. There you go. I was going to say the village. Door that only opens from one way, which is always the other side? Yep, definitely a Souls-like. Now I'm waiting on your first terrifying mimic encounter. So far, no mimics. No mimics, but we'll see. Alright, so let's circle around here first. I'm going to show you guys how to get everything that I know of anyways. I've completed the demo up through the first or the second main boss, so I know some stuff. Alright, these guys were really strong in the demo. I'm completely going to whiff this. Yeah. He's like, what? Look at the guy dancing on the right. Yeah, these guys are still pretty strong. No. Okay. That was really scary. R1. Okay, and then we can do that. Give me that sweet, sweet XP, baby. Alright, that one's weak. And then there should be an item on the windowsill. Sips of the Past. That's going to help. As you take that, you'll have increased Memoria gain for a period of time. If you go through here... Oh, that's new. That's new. That is so new. Dogs in Souls-like games suck, so I don't want to get killed. Okay, it's dead. That was scary. We can grab the Shard of Miserable Memoria. There's an enemy over there. You can see the shadow. Always use your context clues. Balls. Dash, dash, dash. They could track you like crazy in the demo. Seems like they nerfed that, which is a well-needed nerf, in my opinion. He interrupted my ardor ability. That's fine. This guy's really bothering me. I'm angry. Yeah, go to sleep, bro. Sif, come on. This was a weapon that was like called Quicksilver Sting or something like that. It was pretty cool. BRB, Silver Wisp. There it is, Silver Wasp. That's probably going to be a trickster-based weapon. It was at least in the demo. Yeah, there you go. So, oh, Elementalist. I stand corrected. And this one adds Malano. Malano is the poison, so that's not bad. It's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind having something like that, but the thing is, I don't necessarily want to stat into it. So it only requires 15. So that means we have two choices: a great sword variant or a colossal variant. And then a longsword. So, okay, I'm still happy. I think I can still make this work. I just really want my sword. I want my sword that I was so happy about, guys. We'll go here. Well, I'll show you guys a thing or two over here. There was an archer in here. Ah, he still got me. He's good. Ooh, he's good. He's gonna keep interrupting me, isn't he? We're gonna heal again. Gonna do a running attack on this guy just to soften him up a bit. Grab whatever items he has first. There's some Vs over there. So we're gonna be dropping down to get this chest here in just a moment. Of course, this won't open from this side, so this will be a shortcut we open up in due time as well. I'm gonna go in here first. Watch for the ambush because I'm sure they might have changed enemy placement or something. Alright, we're safe. I like this. The winds of change. Hi, friend. We'll do an ardor burst to change reality. And then instead of going left, we're going to go right first. And then get shot in the face. Oh, I didn't know that I could. Okay, okay. Ow. We're good. We can grab this. I didn't push it. I accidentally broke it. Make sure you press X there. My bad. You couldn't do that before, just so you know. And now we're going to go this way. There weren't any items on the roof, but I am going to explore. You need to do an ardor stomp here, but let's just see and make sure they don't have any loot. No new loot that they've placed, so we can just break down here. Or stomp through this little area. Open up this chest. We've got Ardor Breath. That's cool. We'll have to take a look at that. See what it does. Who's like raging on me right now? Whoa, this guy. Okay. Oh gosh. You, sir, are a nuisance. Okay, so let's take a look at Ardor Breath. What does that do? Okay, it's like literally breathing that golden power. Okay, no worries. So, probably not something we're going to use. We're going to go up here. I need actual projectiles or true ranged attacks. So, we got some Ephesite fragments for upgrading. And then there should be an enemy that pushes that down. Thank you, thank you. Well, that Vs is just chilling, huh? There you go, he's dead. Now, to the left is going to be a very powerful blacksmith that I'm sure Shayla remembers. And then to the right, we have this guy. Go ahead and activate this because you'll need to do it quickly. If not, you'll be attacked by these dudes. I want to show you guys something neat with those little crossbowmen, by the way. We got the hungover strike. Hell yes. Oh, hey there. That's new. Instead we had a huge enemy. Oh, we had this guy. Oh my goodness. Stop hitting me, sir. There you go. Now we can do our finishing move. Watch the crossbowman up top. He's new. He certainly was not there in the demo. No! Okay. I wasn't ready for that. No, one more finishing move to finish him off. Matthias has returned. We can continue the stream. Key to the Estello de Torre. The key is actually going to help us open up something in just a moment. This door, we're kind of like, oh, we're trapped, but we're not. I got to move quickly now because that crossbow dude that wasn't supposed to be there. Like, he wasn't there in the demo, now he's just trolling. Yeah! Lore, baby! We do it for the lore! Let's go in here, and then we'll go up and kill that guy. So we use the key that we just got. Lovely. This is new. What the heck? Oh, they're gonna make us change the world and pull the switch? Okay, that's totally new. That was not like that. That was not like that either. Okay. They're changing things from the demo. That was not like that. Okay, lovely. It's gonna be a combat rift. Combat rifts are red. They didn't have a color distinction previously, but they do now, so. Let's walk through the hallways of wine. No, hold on, bro. 1, 2, 4. I missed. I suck. Okay, that's fine. You know, I'm gonna throw a rock at your head. I missed. Why do you insist on staying out of range? Let's make sure there's no other ambush. Okay, we're good to go. This door's open now. Lovely. Yeah, they made some changes here for sure. The Mensa Elementale. Let's go down first, actually. Well, you know what? That was the switch. Let's go up. Oh, don't hurt me. I hear things. Unraveled Ephestite, very nice. And then we have this hallway over here we can look at. Make sure there's no ambush. My cat's laying on our ottoman, or however you spell it. I think that's right. Or else I'll be playing this game right now. Inhuman has coaxed me into forgetting about those two stupid chainsaws. I have that effect. And I'm glad that I've brought you back into the Souls-like world. Let's see, there were usually two of those little bros. Oh, there he is. Lovely. Yes, thank you. You may die now. Very good, very good. R2 and R1 are so heavy and light are definitely, it's a good combo. So now we're good to go there. Now the difference, oh, there you go. I was gonna say, they removed the switch, but they didn't. This opens the other door. Here's the trick, though. Like, how do we get on top of that roof? Previously, it was a little bit different. So we'll go outside anyways. Now that we've completed the combat rift or whatever, so we'll go out, and there should be like a staircase around here. Yeah, I don't know how to get to him then. He's like up and out of reach. Interesting. Okay, well, whatever. There's an item over there, though. That's new. That wasn't there. this item was already there. That's interesting. They've changed a few things. Get up there, buddy. Okay, now 1, 2. There it is. Okay, so how does one get up here with this clown? Not entirely sure. We'll figure it out though. Well, I want to get that now. There must be a way to get on top of the rooftops that, like, even higher. So let's check that out real quick, because that's new. If it's anything that's changed or new from the base or from the demo, I'll definitely share it with you guys. Let's do an ardor burst really quick. Through here. Yeah, I think I'm still too low. It'd be up here. Yeah, so that's interesting. How does one get up there? There's not really a clear path. Okay, no worries. That's fine. What we need to do, though, is we're running low on ardor. We'll turn left real quick and see if we can do this. If not, we're probably going to end up dying. Let's just try and be careful here. This guy's super strong. Looks like he has, I'm assuming it's factual. Oh gosh, and I completely whiffed that. That's fine. That makes sense. He can, okay, he seems to be much nicer. This dude can lunge so, yep. Never mind, he still sucks. No, no, okay. Yeah, see how hard he hits? He has been nerfed though. He was much stronger. You ask Shayla how strong this blacksmith was. She'll tell you. You have brought me back into the Souls-like fold gloriously. Well, thank you. We're gonna come around here. Now we'll certainly die in this next sequence because it's just kind of cheap, but it's fine. We're like 2 feet away. Alright, so there should be a big dude. Oh, they moved him too. I'll be darned. They've changed so much, guys. But we're going to go and open up this path then, just so that if we do die, we'll come right back here. This is where we went to the tower, of course. Anyways. Yeah, there was a hard enemy up here. So I'm going to show you guys 2 things in this pathway. Let's take these guys out first. Yeah! Getting crazy. We're joining the party. Ow. Okay. So a few things we can do here. First and foremost, you can tag the save point up here, and that would be the boss just through those double doors there. Now, at least per the demo. So if you want to get killed by the boss instantly, you can go in here. We can untangle this knot. This is just another knot. We'll use this as our hub point because we're going to be kind of circling around a little bit. Show you guys how to do this. Did that mean the enemy broke through your block? No, that weird sound means I broke through their defense and I've unraveled them and I can do a finishing move. Alright, so 20. What were we doing again? No. Stamina regen is significantly increased. I don't want increased damage. That'll allow us to continue moving forward. So then we can move to this one that's 20. Parrying an attack. Because we're going to be pulling off some pretty sexy parries. Just you wait. Alright, so we're going to go with Assassin for now. Because Assassin's going to increase our attack power. We're going to bump that up to 15. And then we're going to bump up Elementus to 15. And then we're not going to be... We're only going to be doing Bruiser and Assassin from that point forward, okay? Hold me to it. Hold me to it. Let's talk with this idiot. I don't like him because he's one of the gods, remember? And they created this crazy hellscape for us. So he just wants me to play my role. So no. I refuse. So anyways, we're going to be circling around. The top of the hill is a blacksmith. Yes. There's a blacksmith thing. You can upgrade your weapon there as well. Blacksmith Wukong. Wukong was actually a blacksmith in his other time. Oh, so enemies have drops in this game, just so you know. No! Okay. All just doing that. Usually they could track you in the demo like crazy, so you'd be spinning around them and they would be like, nah, it's fine. They would not care for one moment what you were doing with your life. There you go. Alright, so now we're back to where we started. This would be the pathway that you would normally go down, and this was locked on the other side. We're going to go here, though, this time. Grab this. This is not there, but I was just checking there was an item. There was a cracked heart icon on the screen for a brief moment when you got hit. Oh, cracked heart means factual. So factual means that if I have like red in my health bar, I can hit an enemy and regain that, but they can also do the same because they're probably infused with factual. Now we're going to have vis, for example. There were 2 enemies before in the demo. Yeah, that's fine. Now instead of going out and going up, which is where we're going to head eventually, this is the other side of that little courtyard we're at. We're going to go upstairs. Grab the lore. Grab the other shred of Carnavaccio. And then we can open up this chest, and then we go indoors. There's lots of vertical exploration, lots of indoor exploration in this game. We got another Harmonia expansion, which means we can heal 7 times now.
Did you miss me?
Authors of Change. I've never seen anything like that before in the demo, so let's take a look and see what that is. Probably a key item. It could also be a way to respec, which is what I'm really hoping for. A note discussing a pact made between 3 close friends to change the world itself. Ah, okay. So again, Pulcinella and whoever else. Thanks for explaining that, Inhuman. Yeah, each of those. So just if you ever don't know, like look to the right. I'll try. Yeah, here you go. The guide. So you can see here that's dizzy, wicked, radiant, sick. So wicked means fatuo, dizzy means vis, radiant means gratia, sick means malano. Okay, so now we're gonna run through here, and in this side, this is the other side of the courtyard where the enemies were dancing, where we just kind of killed them all. Inside here, there's a blacksmith and an enemy we can defeat. In close quarters combat, they changed this. This was actually blocked off, and these were windows. That's very interesting. I know why they did that though, because I complained about the indoors combat. What is this guy doing with it? Oh, okay. Why is he so angry? Why are you so mad? No, no, don't do that. You start the day off right. Okay, so there should be a blacksmith hiding around here. I complained about this. The close quarters combat and how the camera started going crazy when he started lunging at you. And now you can back up. So before your back was against the wall. The sword was so huge as well. They even changed the angle at which you hold the sword. So normally you see how the sword's right here in front of me. When I was locked on, I was down here. So they actually listened. That's really interesting. I don't know if they listen to me, but they certainly listen to somebody. We're going to actually go here and explore the rest of this internal area first. We can open up this door, which will lead us right to the Coda Risonante right there, which is the, our checkpoint. This doesn't open. This is a little balcony. Nothing there either. But you can go up, and there's a bunch of stuff here. Now, the reality shard, or whatever the hell it was, where we changed the reality, you interact with the glyph, in this part was super trolly. So I'm going to see if it's the same. Let's do this. So you can actually stun them from afar with a parry, a well-timed parry for projectiles. And that's something I forgot to tell you guys earlier, but I do that all the time. So in the demo anyways, I was like, oh yeah. The first time I played, I figured it out, and then I relearned that the other day when I was practicing. So here we're going to break this down. And before we go in that doorway, we're going to drop down and grab the goodies. Another shred of Carnavaccio. This is going to strengthen our mask line, so the more we use those, the better. And then we can go up again. Why are you so angry? We certainly could be friends in one universe somewhere. He was, I don't know what was wrong with him. You see how vicious he was? I was like, dude, no, it is not that serious. Okay, we're going to go over here. There was nothing in here in the demo, but this is the little glyph. I'm gonna heal here because it was really trolly. There was 2 crossbowmen, and this is actually where I learned how to parry projectiles. So let's interact with this, and we're gonna get shot in the back most likely, unless they, you know, made the game a little more fair. Nope, they didn't. Oh balls! I'm dead. Okay, that's fine. There should be nothing up there, but I'm still gonna go up because in the demo there was absolutely nothing there at all. It was relatively worthless. Okay, we're gonna go here, up the steps, go around. We're gonna. Oh, okay. We're not gonna parry that. Yeah, we are. Just kidding. And then this time we're gonna just parry and then walk over to him casually. There should be a shooter behind me as well, as one normally does. So let's grab our Memoria. Okay, of course they put me on like the perilous edge here. Whoa, okay, hold on. Oh, okay, that's fine. No! That's so funny. I didn't even notice that it knocked you back a little bit, but no, I didn't mean to rest. Don't spam, because the game loads pretty quickly, so if you spam, you're just going to sit there like that. Take a knee. Alright, let's try that again. And just so that you know, in the demo, there was absolutely nothing there. So am I possibly wasting time? Absolutely. Absolutely. Tora the Hunter says, Ciao. Actually, masked this one. Ciao, my friend. How are you? I don't speak much Italian, but I hope you're doing wonderful. I hope you're enjoying the game. But yeah, I'm going purely maskless in this playthrough. I will be doing the entire playthrough maskless in hopes to be the world's first to do it. So this is my first playthrough. I have played the demo, but I'm looking to do a challenge run, so super excited about that. There it is. I think I froze the other one. Oh no! I stunned the wrong one. And you know what? There's nothing in here too, so I died 3 times for nothing. I'm doing great. I'm doing great because there's nothing like playing a brand new Souls-like that's, in my opinion, very well done. Matthias says, shot in the back, you say? That's exactly why I don't play Call of Duty games. It only took me once to get shot in the back from someone clear across the map for me to decide those games just aren't for me. She wants the disc version. Oh, Tora wants the disc version. Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly prefer to have the a physical edition as well, but honestly, lately, it's just been more convenient for me to get the digital. But as a collector, I hate having just the digital only version. So typically, I'll go back and purchase the physical version when I'm able to. Whenever I regain that sweet, sweet financial stability. Alright, we're going to level up to 15. So we have 20 for Bruiser, 15 for Assassin. We'll go with 15 for Elementalist as well. But if for whatever reason we don't really get the effect the desired effect, and that weapon may have been changed from the demo, then we're going to switch back to this sword that we're using now. And then when we find our favorite kind of colossal greatsword, that's what we'll be upgrading. But just so you know, I had not done any upgrades up until after I beat the second boss, which is the end of the demo, so I upgraded it for not. So we'll see how this kind of plays out. I hate that there's no date yet for the disc version. I know. The charge of all mask lines is automatically depleted whenever the maskless one enters the domain of a boss enemy. That's new. There may be some mask lines that are powerful enough to be immune to this effect. I don't really... Yeah, that's fine. Who cares? We're going to parry the mess out of this guy. Okay. Let's see how much he's changed. Oh, okay. He's pretty aggressive. He hasn't changed much, though. And it's much easier to build up. Much easier to build up the unraveling. And he doesn't hit as hard either. I love this track. Me too. But they do use it quite a bit on all the bosses. I like this song quite a bit. I really like the song, actually. But it's like in every boss fight. Mother. Okay, that's mine. I need to heal after this. Phase 2 now. He starts charging us now. I'm gonna back away. Oh, so we're gonna get his skill from here. Okay, I see now. That charge ability, it was really one that was really powerful in the demo. We probably get it from him. It's gonna be like a shield ram. Balls. That was stupid of me to do. Back away. Try to dodge laterally there. Don't go back like I did. Those those stabs he does are really difficult to parry, in my opinion. Mother. Alright, buddy. Let crimson flow indeed. And the prince is dead. First try. Let's go, baby. No masks needed or used. And he's still complaining. Whew. We've got some cool stuff, though. We did get the shield ram, it looks like. We'll take a look at the next save point. Why does he look easier than in the demo? I like don't kill. I just dodge. The music is great. I don't dodge as much in this game. Dodging is relatively kind of sucky in this game. Instead, I parry. And I don't have a lot of stamina to be dodging anyways. I'm using a greatsword, so I have to pretty much master the parries. Parries are the way to go, though, man. In my opinion, I love parrying. It's just more fun. And like in any game, if you can parry, I'm going to try it. The Blessed Rapier. This is probably a legendary class weapon. We see the golden border around it now. And then we're going to go into the scary area, which is interesting because this is the same as the demo. So there'll be an enemy right here. Oh, okay, there's not an enemy right here. There's usually a really beefed up enemy up there. That's interesting. That was seizure inducing. Okay. Flashing lights. Monastery of Mockery. Yeah, they changed some of this up. I mean dodge so I can enjoy the music. Oh, I have to win, man. I'm doing a challenge run. Ain't got time to dodge. I got time to parry, though. Alright, now we're bumping this up to 5. And then we'll do this up to 25. Very nice. Now let's equip that weapon I'm so excited about. Even though it's still second, in my opinion. It's pretty decent. We'll see how good it works in the full game. We got 50 points now. We want this to stack, absolutely. Killing an enemy briefly increase the damage dealt by heavy attacks. There was something else I wanted. Yeah, there you go, parrying. I want to parry and get more health back. That's actually pretty good because just your physical power stacks. It's just increasing every few seconds. That's not bad at all. I don't want to suffer any more damage. That's not really the way I want to go this route. I'm going to not be a glass cannon. And then, of course, when it comes to the mask lines, I want to do the one that, see, deal far less damage, no thanks. I want to deal more damage. No worries. Let's just focus on this for now. And then we'll keep the rest. And then we already leveled up. Let's go to our loadouts. Change some things around. But I do know that I play the game with Italian audio and English text if I ever get the game. Italian audio, English text, nice. As intended. The original. Very cool. Powerful heavy attack. You know, I need more strikes that are ranged. And they're certainly changing that up on us a little bit. I guess we could do this. I don't necessarily like the placement of it, though. That's fine. I'll get used to it. I'm over here thinking it out loud, so don't worry. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to equip my mask lines. The aspect of Curtis is pretty good. Look at that. It gives us way less elementalists, though. So the aspects didn't necessarily have cons, but these aspects, it increases your bruiser, assassin, and trickster, which is awesome. But it decreases elementalist and battle mage. So I don't want to do that because that's kind of defeating the purpose of me upgrading this, allowing myself to use this weapon. So let's take a look at it, though, because as I said before, this was incredibly powerful. It cast poison on enemies in like no time at all. It was sick. This cat is purpose to keep me from playing this game. They do that from time to time. Alright, so let's just see how much the damage is, and then we'll do our little... It's not bad, yeah. These guys have like 5-hit combos they can do. Oh, balls. Okay. This should kill the enemy. Very nice, okay. And then we're going to go ahead and grab... This is all new. Just so you know, this was closed off. This is new. So we're going to just see what's around this corner. Okay, and then we're going to kill this guy. They had this really spammy AoE attack. Let's see. Oh, he still does it. And the timing is different. It does way less damage, though. Let's see. I'm going to let him throw these, see if I can still parry these. Yep, we can still parry him. They had way more stamina before, or poise, so you couldn't stun them as easily, and they would spam that AoE attack and knock you off ledges and things like that. So I'm glad that they changed that. Those guys had way too much stamina, so you had to perfect dodge every single time, or you had to get out of range. So the perfect dodge is when they raise both hands above their head, you dodge at that point, and you'll time it perfectly. All right, there's a staircase to nothing. Lore. Hope and faith. This is all new, guys. This is new. So let's explore what's new first, and then I'll show you guys what I do know. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, let's do new stuff first. And I'm loving this weapon, by the way. It was a good weapon even in the demo, but I need to see how easily it inflicts poison on these fools. The farmers would get poisoned almost instantly. This is cool. Let's open up this chest. Please give me the sword from Berserk. Carnivaccio times 5. That's incredible. Ephestite fragments times 6. Can open up this door. Very nice. Where does this lead me to? This looks like we're back in the town. Whoa, this is crazy. So it connected us back to the town, but this is like a whole new area. There's a save point down there. That's where the boss was. Okay, that's where the boss was. That's where Curtis was. Okay. Interesting. This is new, guys. That's why I'm like freaking out. But I'm intrigued. We're like in the upper levels. Oh, I can open this too. It can't be opened from this. Never mind. It's a Souls-like door. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I'm waiting for a rolling barrel of Vis. Vino. We'll do this, and then we're going to get back to that scary area. The scary area. There it is. Let's see how the poison works now this time. When you're close to an enemy inflicted with sick, the enemy will cause you to suffer Malano damage and sick status buildup. Try to finish them off with range attacks or quick hit and run maneuvers. Yep. I figured as much. Let's go ahead and heal because this guy's pissing me off. What are you doing? Are you throwing stuff at me? Okay. And usually when their bodies were poisoned, that would hurt you too. That's interesting. They didn't have that little status effect symbol previously. So this is probably gonna open up all this stuff. 100-year brew. We've got all kinds of rifts here, as you can see. This is gonna be pretty cool. I like this. This is all new. The Hymn of Return, that's just a way to return to a save point without losing your memoria. Wow, we're just mowing through enemies here. Love that. It's a good feeling.
Ah, if it isn't my #1 fan.
Make sure we don't get ambushed here. We can open up this chest. We're gonna, before we interact with any reality glyphs, we're definitely going to be doing one thing at a time. So we already have heals ×2, like so. Increased potency ×2. That's wonderful. Let's see what's over here. Yo, oh gosh. Very nice. Now the dead bodies in the game also spread the Malano. Really, dude? I knew you were gonna interrupt me after all that. He's not shooting, not shooting. He's like, okay, I'll shoot you now. Let's see. We'll explore this area first because it's closed off. And then we'll come back down here. Okay. Very cool. Loving this sword, by the way. Update, the cat has moved. That means it's game on. Let's go. Sorry, just excited to dive into this game finally. No, you should be. This is a great game. It's a good Souls-like. It's, and they improved it quite a bit from the demo too, just so you know. Okay, we got this clown over here. I'm gonna have to take these enemies out pretty quickly then. It's a little harder to inflict Malano on the enemies now. Which is good because I was inflicting it on one single hit at a time and it was causing some trouble. I'd be poisoned just as easily. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. It's probably like, kill the actors that are chatting in every single chapter for a secret. Hangover Saber. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so we have this enemy over here, then we'll circle back around the other rooftops. There's quite a bit of stuff to explore here, so really like that. Alright, he's dead. A Festite Fragment. Thank you. No! Okay, well, he was going to interrupt me. Portray your character with genuine emotions. I have no mask, sir. I am the real me. We've got that up there. Good gosh, we have all kinds of things to explore here. Remember, we still have the pathway with all of those reality glyphs. Watch this harpoon. Love it. The harpoon is incredibly strong and it staggers the enemies. Okay, probably can't go down there without dying, right? We've got another chest over here, so we're just finding all the goodies. I'm loving this. Unraveled broken Myolika. Can I open this? I cannot. This is the gate. Is this the gate from the very beginning of the game? No, because that's still tangled. Okay. Unraveled spices. Always break the breakables. Always break the breakables. Alright, so we're good so far. Let's go back over towards that ladder, because I think this path is actually going to be continued to kind of sprawl through the entire area. So, and then we'll go back and do that, the unraveling stuff. The reality glyph things before long. What's back here? Nothing, okay. That was where we got the Harmonia expansion. So I know I saw this from the other side. Golly, this is intense. There's tons of stuff here. We got this idiot over here trying to be all sneaky.
Can you be thrown in your teeth?
Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, dude. How are you not stunned yet? Okay. I turned the PS5 on and Enotria's already doing an update. Dang it. It's probably a good thing, but now I gotta wait for this to finish. Ooh, that sucks. Hey, this is how I get to the rooftops. Yes, this is good level design, guys. Very good. And I think the level design was already pretty sound. But look, we're going to circle around and get our revenge on that fool from the earlier episode. From earlier in the episode. Ooh, and we parried him from a mile away. Get wrecked, sir. Now let's see if we can go across the other rooftops, because remember we saw those items. Activate that roof. I mean that ladder, sorry, not the roof. Now our goal is to go across. Remember there's an item down there? We're going to get that. Oh, I guess if you're a normal person, you just go down the ladder. I see. We'll grab this really quickly. Make sure there's no ambush. There's this guy up here, though. Idiot. Okay, we'll kill him real quick. Is that where we just came from? I'm gonna assume that's where we just came from. I'm looking for that drop down. Honestly, that's just all I want to do. It'll make me so happy to find that loot. It's over here somewhere. Bellissimo. There it is, right there. Okay, we'll get that last. Excellent. We found the loot, though, anyway, so that's good. Blacksmith's down there. I hear him tinkering away. I figured there'd be an ambush in here. This dude is such a jerk. Calm it down, buddy. Calm it down. The dudes in blue are just jackwagons, man. Raphael says, hello, how's it going? Just passing, don't have much time. This game is fun. Goodbye. You're awesome. Hope you have a great day. Goodbye. When the PS5 first came out, someone said there was an issue with putting it in rest mode. Would you happen to know if that's been fixed or not? I haven't wanted to chance it. I think mine is always in rest mode, to be honest. I always keep it in rest mode. I don't think I've ever really turned it off unless, you know, maybe a few times, but this is the back door to the other area, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay, good. So, I need to go and drop him down and get that one item then. I have not had any issues with that, Matthias. Ever. I only put it in rest mode. How the balls am I supposed to get down here without falling off of everything? I guess this way? Yes. Oh, he's trying to shoot me. You see that? You little butt. Alright, we'll go over here. Run! Save me! No! Don't hurt me. We gotta dance. I haven't had any issues with that ever, so I don't know if that's like a known issue that I didn't know about, and that's crazy. But I've had the PS5, the original model that came out, like the first model, you know, before they changed up some of the hardware pieces. Oh, this is great. Okay, so now we go explore the other area. This is so cool. I know this dark area very well, so like this entire like spooky area, I'll be able to get through and show you guys all that good stuff. So we're fine. I'm not really concerned about that too much. All right, it's starting to get a little costly to level up. And sorry for not killing Centipede Demon. I forgive you, Raphael, because you know what? We're gonna take. It's my fault that we died that last time, but we'll beat them. We'll beat them next time. I get so impatient waiting for those slow strikes. Just die. Just die. Okay, let's go up here real quick. We're gonna go back and explore the rest of that area. Go up here. So then the issue with the rest mode has been fixed. Good to know. Like I said, I didn't want to chance it because I paid over $1,000 for a PS5. I wasn't chancing putting it in the rest. That's interesting. I've never had any issues. But my model that I had was from the very beginning. Like, so when they first sold them, I was able to get one. And I always put them in rest mode. I don't turn them on. I always feel like it's harder on the machine to be turned on and off repeatedly than to just be in rest mode. Now, if that's true, I don't know, but it's just the way I think about it. Makes sense to me. It's my truth. See, they don't track you anymore. That's wonderful. The fact that they could track you, normally you're going to be fighting in some pretty close quarters, cramped quarters, if you will. Not the funnest thing to deal with. What did this open up for me? Okay, open this up. Guess we can then come up here. I'm interested in seeing what that does. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, never mind. I can't run and jump. Running and jumping doesn't help you gain any more distance anyways, just so you know. Do I have to do this or what? That's weird. I don't understand. Like, how do I make the ladder move away? That's really odd. Okay, what? Overlapping interaction buttons and you can't toggle. What's a man to do? I'm not falling? Okay. I don't understand. It's definitely a puzzle, but what I'm not understanding is why the ladder's in the way. You would think you'd have to remove it by interacting with one of these. Okay, well we're gonna put a pin in that one, right? Because I don't know what the hell to do there. That's odd. And you can't jump far enough to do anything else here, so that's clearly how we're gonna get to this chest. That's fine. I'll chalk that up to something we need to explore in due time. He still hit me. Very, very accurate. We'll be careful here not to aggro everybody, but we'll kill this guy for sure. Watch the enemy behind us. We've got the enemy in the corner as well to look out for. Good luck with the bosses of the game, so goodbye. Take care, Raphael. Have a great rest of your day. This game's awesome. Wait, who the hell? This guy. Okay. So now I do have to kill the dog and the archer. I was trying to be nice. Are you gonna shoot, dude? You see that? He's like, I might not. Am I gonna shoot or not? Can you come through here? Yep, he's fine. He's just playing with him. I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. It used to be that whenever you they were unraveled like that and you struck them, that would break them out of the unravel stance. But I even saw that there's some changes that you can increase damage when enemies are in an unraveled state. So I see that there's a reason for that. So now they no longer get broken out of the animation. Old Fork. I sense an Old Fork only run coming up. There's a torch weapon, and I wouldn't mind doing a torch only run. That'd be fun. Got this clown over here. The ones in blue are very aggressive, so go ahead and parry him. Mosey on over and take him out. We're gonna heal. So we got about a 50% heal right now. Whoa, gosh. Very nice. Broken Marlika. Come down, see if there's any. Okay, we're on the other side of that weird area that I was trying to figure out the puzzle. So, bro, what is happening? Why are you so... This guy's like crunked up. Okay. This is the guy, just so you know, that was in the courtyard where the first 3 guys were dancing together. They ended up changing it to 4 dudes. You have way too much health. I'm gonna get interrupted here. Okay, maybe not. We got the Crushing Laughter's roll. Very cool. Those elite enemies, they typically have, they're imbued with V, Svatro, Malino, whatever else, and they have tons of health. In the demo, there was enemies that just had more health than others, and it made no sense at all. Now they've given it meaning, and I do appreciate that quite a bit. So let's just see kind of where this leads up to. Okay, I don't necessarily want to go this path because it just keeps on going. We can definitely... Oh, well, there's no rooftop exploration. Okay, as I say, we can definitely probably jump up here. We cannot. Let's go here next. Remember, we still have a whole area to explore. And you know, I actually missed a whole section back at the base game. So we're going to go back there by the blacksmith area. We didn't explore the lower part of the blacksmith area, so my apologies. But this isn't a walkthrough. This is a challenge run, so it's fine. But we're going to go and actually go and explore it, see what they changed. Oh gosh, that scared me. I can't believe how crazy this area just keeps going and going. Remember, we have a staircase as well, so... Look at this weapon. It's beautiful. Let's tag this. And then we'll dodge over. Nope, that's just instant death. And now we're on the other side of the dark area. Okay, this is cool. Very cool indeed. I know where this is. I know where he's at, actually, to be precise. I also know where we're at. This is an area near a challenge rift. Cool. This upper level didn't exist. That's really neat. So let's go down here. I know where we're at now. And then we're going to circle back down to the lower commons area. Actually, right next to the boss fight. We'll untangle this cord so we can always warp back to it. But we shouldn't have the means to open this door yet. We should wait. We need to go through and get a key. Yeah, perfect. I know exactly where we're at. Haha. So what we're going to do next is we're going to see if we can level up any. Bump this up to 30. And then we'll be bumping up our assassin as well. I like having a big health pool. It's just been really, I mean, as you can tell, you see how much my defense is. It's just kind of allowed me to survive. I don't want to suffer any additional health, damage, or anything like that. No worries. So instead we're going to fast travel. We're going to go to the... Is it the church? I think this is the church where the blacksmith was. Haiti says, hey man, how are you? I'm doing great, Haiti. How are you? Hope you're doing wonderful. So we actually skipped an entire area, guys. I apologize. This isn't a walkthrough, though. This is my first playthrough, so forgive me if you can. Where's this idiot? This guy made me so mad. Alright, we're going to go this way. And there's a bunch of goodies we can get down here, too. So we have another blacksmith. Dude, he won't aggro just yet, but this guy is usually pretty strong, yeah. This guy was strong, and I didn't know why. Now we know. See, now enemies that have increased health, they have it for a reason. Alright, he's going to die. We get the Gardener Mask Shard. Then we can run up and do some damage with this guy as well. He's running away. That's not a bad choice. Retreat is also an option. Tactical retreats are not always a bad thing. Okay, so now we're going to go this way, and we've got another lumberjack enemy. This would have been the way to get right to the initial checkpoint when you get to the lower commons area. So that's all we missed. You know, 2 seconds worth of content, but still. I like to be thorough. I like you guys to see everything. Everything that I know, anyways. He's poisoned now. Look at that. Look at the damage. He's going to be taking damage. Look at that. This is insane. Goodbye. Now, if he dies, does he still inflict? No, he doesn't. So upon death, that effect would linger. And it was so annoying because you're like trying to get around the enemy and you're like, nope, I'm poisoned still. And that's the ladder. Very cool. It's all coming together now. I love that. Very, very cool. All right, so that's the extent of this area. I just wanted you guys to see that. We skipped those 2 enemies. There weren't any items necessarily to get, but definitely powerful enemies we could kill. There used to be a chest over here. There you go. There it is. Hades says, thanks, I'm okay. Watching you a little time. Good, good. I appreciate that. It's always nice to have you stop by and say hi. The engagement and the support means more than you could know. It allows me to actually do this as my job. Otherwise, I don't know what I would do. Okay, so now we can teleport back. One second. I need a warp. My bad. I'm getting a text. I got a text from somebody I normally don't get a text from, making sure everything's okay, making sure it's not an emergency. We're gonna go to the monastery again because there's that upper stairs area that I want to explore in the city. So we'll be checking that out first. So we're gonna go on this newly opened pathway. I love fighting these guys, but they are slow though. He used to do a spinning attack. Now he's just going crazy on me. Alright, cool. He's dead. We'll go up the ladder now. We gotta go all the way back around, and that's not a problem though, because we're gonna be exploring everything we can. Even though we're doing a challenge run, we're not gonna skip any content. I hate skipping stuff. I like getting the full experience, especially on my first playthrough. But I also like adding a challenge, because in general I think that It just adds a little bit of, I don't know, it just adds a little something to it. For me, anyways. Okay, so we're going to go this way. Go all the way around, avoid the barrels. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, he's dead. I still can't figure out this little puzzle. We'll give it another shot. Maybe. Oh, I see. So it's about placing them in order. I didn't even see this before. See, isn't it always good to take a little break? Yeah, I see now. Okay. So the order in which you do this probably changes everything in the proper order. So is that sufficient time? Okay, go, go, go. Okay, well, then in that case, let's see. That one seems to be permanent. Okay, so instead we do this, and then this. It's a puzzle, I love that. Did it work? No, it didn't work. We'll do this right here. What game are you playing? I'm playing Enotria, The Last Song. It's an Italian inspired Souls-like. And an Italian team created it. It's really fun, really awesome, really enjoying it. We played the demo months ago. It was really good as well. So nothing changed here though. What am I missing? I guess I could jump over there, right? Ugh. Now I jump down here, do this. There you go. I guess that's better. Ugh, I suck. Okay, so is that one gonna go away? I hope not. Okay, that one lasts a lot longer, but not as long as I'd like. And oh damn it, we have to do it all over again. Darn it, darn it, darn it. So that's the puzzle. We kind of figured it out. You go upstairs first, or up the ladder. Hopefully I have enough health. Okay, that's not hurting me at all. We'll go here. We go up. And then once we're up here, we go around, and then we're going to make that tricky little jump on this side. We stomp there. We jump across, and I suck because I messed that up. It's okay though. Do I have enough time to fix it? Oh my gosh, we did it. We're amazing. Alright, so now we got that. We did get the little loot here. Meteoric impact. Cool. That sounds strong. Wow. I parried the dog and I stomped on it. Oh my gosh. Sensitive viewers beware. Alright, he's taken care of now. Running attack for this guy. A stone to get his attention. Come here, boy. Oh, I aggroed everybody. Okay. That was scary. Sir. Love the parries in this game. Okay. All I'm trying to do is make it to the next area. Watch out for the crossbow guy up there. It's a PS5 game. Yep, PS5. I think it's on Steam as well, and also I want to say Xbox. I know they're having some trouble getting it on Xbox because Microsoft's stupid now, but they've made some pretty bad decisions. Matthias is Inhuman. Definitely don't suck. You dare to challenge the game and do the impossible on your first blind playthrough. No last things normal gamers wouldn't dare try, and you're successful, so you definitely don't suck. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. How are you enjoying it so far? Have you started off yet? Have you started your playthrough yet? I'm going to be going this way now. That took all that, guys, just for me to go right up here. Right up here. Make sure there's nothing down there. Okay. We've got another bro. I want to make sure we don't get attacked from behind. Thank you. Good gravy. How much unraveling do I need to do for you, buddy? I'll look behind, make sure there's no crossbow, dude. Okay, good. We are maskless. We're doing the thing. I love being in this little nice, pretty sunny area.
The seed of doubt had near sprouted. A welcome sight you are, dear friend.
I don't trust you. I wonder if, like, I'm going into a new area. I probably need to circle back so we can go back to the scary dark area. Which I know. That was part of the demo, so. Well, I guess we could level up, huh? Increase our power a little bit. Let's see. Level up. We'll go bump that up to 25. I'm just setting up the controls and whatnot. So excited. Nice. The brightness settings. All the essentials. Okay, so let's talk to this dude real quick. Pulcinella, and then grab this item, of course.
Pulcinella is the name. World-spanning is the fame. Autographs and Prosecco later. My former teacher awaits you in the castle.
I guess we can go forward and speak with that former teacher first, and then if it ends up being a boss fight, we'll beat them, and we'll go back through the dark area, because I do know the dark area.
I am the master of procrastination. We hardly need another.
Okay.
On you go.
I thought I was the master of procrastination. Alright, so there's a staircase up there. There's this. That probably leads to his teacher. That's certainly a boss fight, right? I mean, I'd be pretty shocked if it wasn't. Challenge Rift. Alright, we'll do the challenge rift in just a moment. Let's go to the left first. I typically explore in a more clockwise manner. How much is the game? I think it's like 40 bucks or 50 bucks for the digital deluxe edition. And is it a long game? I have no clue. It's probably like 20 hours or more, I would say. I don't know how long it is because I haven't beat it yet. Alright, we have some... Ouch! Okay, you stop. I will parry you every time. Every time I must. Okay, so now we can continue up this way. Ooh. Justices. Deadly culling, and we got the broken Myolika again. We'll drop down here safely, circle back around, then we're going to do the challenge rift on the opposite side, and then we'll go beat the boss. It's certainly a boss, right? If it's not a boss, I'd be so shocked. There's a chest up there, that's what we're going to be working towards. I'm sure, I don't know, I'm just assuming. This is all new content, by the way. This was not in the demo. Alright. Oh, balls. I didn't expect that. Okay. Okay, sir. It's that strike. He charges it up and he strikes so fast. That's a slow one. I like that one. Alright, will this kill you? Should I optimize graphics or performance in your opinion? You know, I never mess with those settings. I would imagine... I like the performance to be consistent. Like, to me, like, even this look... I'm just playing on the PS. I don't think it looks good, you know? As long as the game doesn't look terrible, then I always want the performance to be consistent, because that could potentially mess with, like... I don't know. I imagine, like, inputs or things like that. So, I always want it to be very consistent from that regard. I can play some ugly games, and I am okay with it. No! Okay, I didn't mean to do that. We now are wicked. When afflicted with wicked, your elemental power is increased. However, if enemies hit you, it will cause them to be healed. It takes great skill to take full advantage of this status. Wicked. Okay, where's my... I need to drop down and get the chest. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, I would definitely optimize performance. That's my opinion, though. You guys, you can do whatever you want. And there's no wrong answer. Okay, so we're good in terms of heals and all that. Performance it is. Let's go see what his boss is. It's certainly a boss, right? His leader, his teacher. Maybe not. This doesn't look much like a boss arena. But there are goodies. There's goodies afoot. I can smell the loot. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Good, 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 good. There's some loot. Ephesite nuggets. Those are larger materials we can use for upgrading our weapon. Shard of cherished memory. Lovely. Can't open that door because Souls-like. Get some sweet, sweet nuggets of lore right here. Pilgrimage. We get some loot on this side. And we get a cutscene here. I'm scared to go in there. It's dark. Please be something awesome. It's totally a boss fight. Oh my gosh. Viewer discretion is advised. You called?
Have you come to join us? It's a great festival we have here. A grand celebration, don't you think?
Well, that's cool. This is totally a boss. Let's beat him and then we'll go back the other way. That's so awesome. His mouth is... He's like inside the mouth of a giant creature. This is cool.
Forgive me. I have something stuck in my mouth.
Seems that way. This is all new to me, guys, so we'll figure it out together. Zani, the first mask. Very nice. Yo! Do I want to infuse myself with these? Probably not. He hits like a truck. Bosses in this game do have multiple phases, so...
We are together at last.
Hitting the dude in the mouth is really good, actually. As you can see, he's already poisoned. Well, he was poisoned. Alright, buddy. I need to hit the mouth guy. Okay, I need to heal because I'm getting jacked up.
No one can get in the way. No one.
I wonder if I can actually
What
block
are you
those.
doing? This is my celebration. It's mine.
I only have 4 heals left. Oh my god, I was not expecting him to move like that. Let's do this, shoot his ass. And then we're gonna heal. He's got range for day. What is this, Lawrence? I'm not gonna die before I get my first crit hit in, so. There you go. Where the hell are you? Where is it? How do I trigger it? I don't know how to trigger it.
My festival, my celebration. I don't want to be left alone. My guests will leave.
Nice little shockwave. Whoa, okay. That's fine. I need to heal, like, immediately. Heal, fool. Okay, heal again. That's fine, I can take that. So I made a lot of mistakes in this match. We're going for it. It's really slow, but will it do anything? It may not.
Where has everyone gone? I can't hear the cheer, the joy anymore.
We almost had him first try, guys. That was crazy. It was tough. He's just really tanky. Also, I didn't know how to capitalize on the unraveling. So that death sequence was way too long. You want to talk trash, buddy? I'll get you this time then. And I'll do it without me mask on. Alright, ready? Let's kick his ass. I'm angry. This is a new boss. This is awesome. This is not a boss that was in the demo. This is new content. I like this. And then this door will probably open when we're done, huh? How much you want to bet? Illusory wall? No. Alright, let's do this. So far, I'm enjoying myself thoroughly. It's been really fun. Alright, let's... Let me stay like right in front of him this way. I feel like I can maybe parry him better. I don't know. He moves so quickly, very hard to actually parry this guy. Looks like I poisoned him. And it does a nice little burst damage too, I love that. So poisoning him is good, actually. Okay. I'm gonna stay right at this distance because I think I can hit his head and I get like 700 damage every once in a while. Can't see Donk right now.
We are together at last.
I might need to jump when he does that. Not that, but... I think I'm going to jump when he does that pink slamming attack.
My festival, my celebration. I don't want to be left alone. My guests will leave.
Okay, where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I come? I don't know what to do. Okay, I need to heal. If I could heal, that would be so cool. Mother. Okay. I'm using all my heals because I'm tired of healing. Okay. Oh, you son of a...
delight. Where has everyone gone? I can't hear them.
What's happening? Oh, okay. I killed him? When did I kill him? Is that boss hard or no? No, he's just tanky. And I didn't know what the hell was going on half the time. Worthy first attempt, though. You could say Souls worthy. Yeah, I almost had him, too. Phase 2? Or no?
Why is it so quiet?
I'll tell you why.
Where has the bedlam and merriment gone? My grandest celebration.
Crush him.
I danced and rejoiced for so long. Too long.
He was just party broing it for way too long.
A week, a decade.
I thought you were dead. Now he's like, wait, I'm up.
My mind.
Give me your powers.
I wanted naught but my friends, my children. Yet here I am, deafened by silence.
You partied all your life.
That left me hollow.
See?
I still sense them out there.
Somewhere.
Oh, shadows in the night.
Need one last drink.
Find them. Save them.
Very cool. I need to speak with Pulcinella and be like, bro, what was that all about? You kind of threw me into a trap there. No heals left. An actor has been unmasked. That's not what it said normally when you defeat a boss. So that's really interesting. So we got Zani's role. I can imagine that this is just the arena. I could have probably done this to empower myself with Vise, probably. Alright, let's get out of here. Cool. Let's see if that door opened up for us. How many bosses are in the game? I have no clue. Probably, I would imagine 30, 40 bosses, maybe. I don't know, though. I haven't played... this is my first time playing the actual game. I've only played the demo, and there are 2 bosses in the demo.
Excellent, my dear friend. An award-winning performance worthy of
GG's. Thank you, Matthias. But I'm sure there's quite a few bosses in the game, for sure. The door's open, just like I anticipated. No ambushes. Very good, very good. A Festite fragment times 12. That's great. Oh, God, he scared me.
Magnificent.
Very loud, sir. Going through the tutorial now, says Matthias. That was terrifying. He was very loud. Okay, so that's one of the actors that we've had unmasked. Let's go left first, then we're going to go right and see if it maybe circles around. We'll get all the loot here. This is awesome, by the way. I'm loving the level design. How unique each of the bosses are. We got a theater halberd as well. Very cool. Ooh. The School of Zani. We'll go here in a minute. Let's just make sure we can actually connect the 2 areas here and then see if they actually do kind of create a huge circle. A theater longsword. Very nice. But I think I'm already kind of married to the weapon I'm going to be using. You saw that poison damage, right? It was insane. This should then connect me to where he was like, oh, very, very good, and he was super loud. Just note that I don't have any heals left, so I could definitely die. It's a little like Elden Ring, sort of. Not so much open world, like Elden Ring would be, but it is a Souls-like, so they're similar in that regard. Let's go left first. I don't know why I've been breaking all my rules. But yeah, it's a Souls-like, so definitely going to have some similar aspects. We'll grab this. You can go down here in the actual seats. Or like Lies of P. It's much more like Lies of P. I would say it's very close to Lies of P because the way the level design is. And all of that.
Ah, I still recall when laughter would echo through these chambers. Not the clash of steel.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and untangle the knot. We're going to grab the rest of the loot in this area and then go to the top right and explore that courtyard. If it takes us to a brand new area, we're actually going to go back and explore the dark, scary area and see if we can get through that, because that's obviously the intended path that I know from the demo that I want to clear up because I'm familiar with it. So we're going to bump this up to 25 if we can. Very good. We have 95 points for the Path of Innovator. That's great. Let's see what this does again. Physical power increases, so it's like red tearstone ring. Killing an enemy briefly increases the damage dealt by heavy attack. That's fine. Physical defense is increased. Your parry attacks more effectively. That's not bad. Desperation parries. What do we have here on this side? Oh, I don't like that stamina based. I think we're going to save the rest for now. Let's go ahead and grab the rest of these items. We've got another pathway down there, of course. Got a chest up here. We can talk to Pulcinella, it seems. Severed braid of a maiden. Harmonia amplifier, so we have even more. Wow, look at all these goodies we're getting. I have a feeling that this was probably not intended to be found. Oh gosh.
We seek aid, not to annoy.
Remember, we still have a upstairs pathway to explore and more, so. Where am I now? The lower floor here. Festite nugget. This should be, I'm assuming, behind. Golly, there's so many things. So many things. Okay, let's talk to Pulcinella real quick. Grab the rest of the goodies.
Alas, Arlecchino was always Zani's favorite. Well, we got the last laugh. So, onwards, onwards! The sun-soaked shores of Felicia Magna await!
That's from the beginning area. Okay, great.
So, onwards, onwards!
Well, we've unlocked a new area.
The sun-soaked shores of Felicia Magna await!
Theater's Ultra Great Sword. I like how they had that hidden back there. Very nice. This game certainly rewards your curiosity, so be sure to explore every single nook and cranny you can. Alright, we're gonna go this way, see what's over here.
Yes, your eyes do not deceive you.
Down here!
Yes, yes, finally.
We are.
Free! Oh, we will more than make this worth your while.
Mecenate's Medallion.
Yes, your ears do not deceive.
Whoa, I didn't see you
It
there.
is me, your favorite amulet.
For your aid.
What's up, Pal PV? This game's Enotria The Last Song, a new Souls-like that's out right now.
Any blade to sharpen, outfit to bolster. We are yours. Far be it from us to intrude.
Ooh, creepy. Are you a blacksmith?
Ideas in your wooden head.
But you do well to seek out another 3.
Allies valuable. Potential grand.
So we need to find all 4. That's probably tied to the secret ending, if there is such a thing. I know there's more than one ending, only because that's what it says on the website, but I'd imagine there's good, bad, and like true ending.
In Quinta, my goddess of life and death is hidden.
In Falaisia resides
Oh.
Belva, goddess of war.
And deep beneath Litonia lay Letho the unknown.
There's 4 of them. Okay, I get it now.
Seek all 3, and the full might of our forge we can.
Nice. Okay, that's probably going to be really important. Matthias says, I just beat the tutorial boss. How do I equip the new stuff I just got? By going to the bonfire? You can equip swords and stuff at any time, but if you're trying to change your full loadout, like any of the mask lines and things like that, you do need to go to a Coda Resonante, which is pretty much a bonfire. Unraveled, broken, Mylika. Cool, very cool. Man, this is awesome. Okay, so let me see if I can talk to him again.
Ah, yes. Excellent choice.
What?
Most excellent.
What are you talking about? Okay, buy. I can buy this stuff. Conjures Vs for a short time. Ooh, the pizza. Oh my gosh. This looks good. 100-year brew, all that good stuff. We have most of these items, if not all of them. We got Griso's Betrayal. I'm looking for Colossal Greatswords, please. This looks amazing, by the way. Then we have the Battle Hangover. I wish it showed the kind of damage it was, but I mean the kind of weapon it was. That's pretty sweet. And then we have the Debt Collector. That's insane. And then Rebignante. Cool. Parry gems. Let's see. It could be only... okay, rough gem cursed by duelist because it could only partially deflect deadly blows. Looks interesting. We can perform a chain of attacks, more attacks, okay. And then a bunch of materials here. This can be used to reset your virtues. We already have one of these, so we can actually re-up. That's great. And then we have the Harmonia Amplifier. He's got 3 of those, and then 1 of these. So, wow. You can actually use these to, of course, increase your potency of your heal. And then this would be used to increase the number of heals we can do. That's awesome. You're very welcome. Hopefully that helps. All right, so we're not going to do anything there or buy anything here, but we know that this is a really important spot.
What cursed creature doth scurry in the shadows? What forgotten hole did he crawl out of?
I like him.
Mecenate, golden spider, governor of greed, sold like goods himself.
That's interesting.
Medallion his form. A merchant found the relic, with kindred soul within. All that eye could see and hand could hold, they bought.
That's awesome.
Sold. Pantalone's wealth they overtook, his curse they earned. Medallion and man, two became one. Power sapped, agency withdrawn. A fate.
Oh, so the other 3 he's talking about is that.
Make him earn his keep, the wretch.
Honestly, I still don't know why you hate him so much. But let's take a look at our items really quickly. There was one other thing that I wanted to take a look at. It was the actual medallion itself. I don't know if that became a key item or what. Intoxicating Ephestite Geode? Wow. Okay. That's probably the boss material, right? It can maximize the potential of weapons. Okay. Mecenate's Medallion. The symbol of Golden Spider. Rumor says it brings luck and riches to those who possess it. Well, good enough for me. All right, we're gonna go around now. Remember, there was that kind of backdoor area. We'll check that out in a minute. Let's see, how far does this go first? Hopefully, we can close off some of these never-ending pathways. This looks a little too open, much like a ambush. We got a valuable shell. Not sure what that is. Take a look at that in a moment. Another severed braid. I think this is like a secret area or something. I don't know if people are supposed to like find this, but we're getting so many rewards right now, and I am loving it. Absolutely loving it. Okay, so how do I get back to that backwards area, that back area? Here we go. Okay, let's take a look at what we just got though. We got whatever that shell was. Looks really interesting to me. That gives us plus 20 bruiser wowzers. That's a lot. We might actually switch this one. Okay, we got... I need more ranged attacks. Where's the shell thing I just got? Fetches a modest price if so. Oh, okay. Well, you know me. We'll be keeping everything. Everything. We don't sell anything. What did I just do? And Quinta Maja, goddess of life and death is hidden. Okay, what? What just happened? I grabbed something and The camera what just happened? Sacrificial knife or something? Is that what I got? Couldn't read it. Oh, there it is. A blood-stained knife that was plunged into the Red Prior's heart. A necessary conduit to transfer one spirit in the presence of the gods. Okay. Can't interact with that yet. Interesting. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just move on. That was cool. Looks like we got everything we need, though. So, we searched everything in this area. We still need to go to the second floor and go outside, and then we can come back around. So I do believe up here there's a pathway we hadn't yet explored. There you go. And there you go. Unstable mineral. Ooh, that's probably insta-death. We'll have to test that one day if we drop down. Do we die or not? Alright, unstable mineral. I'm interested to see what that does. We don't want to go forward to that new area yet that Luciano was telling us about. Instead, we want to fast travel to the dark area, which is the Monastery of Maja, and we'll complete this area. It's actually pretty tough. I do need to go to a blacksmith, actually, so I may have fast traveled to a dumb spot there. Technically, we can just fast travel, or we could have walked back, but it's fine. We can go to any one of these. Where's the church? The Church of Maja has a blacksmith, like an anvil, and the anvils, of course, are what you can upgrade yourself. I'm going to upgrade this sword to them. I love this sword, so we're going to be using this for most of the game. Hephaestite fragments. Oh, you know what? I need memoria. Oh, no worries. We'll be getting more and more along the way, so that's fine. I really hope I upgraded the right thing, though. Let me just double check. Now I'm concerned. Okay, +1. Excellent. Now we just need more cash, which we can get more memoria as we defeat more enemies, so not a problem. There'll be an anvil at the end of this area anyway. So, okay. We're going to the Monastery of Maja. I don't know if it's Maja or Maya or Maha. I don't know. J in Spanish is an H sound. I'm not sure what it is in Italian, though. That could be a Y. Who knows? So we've gone up here already and explored this to the fullest. Now we can go down. And oh man, this is going to be awesome. This was a fun area for me. I had a lot of fun with it. Initially, I think the enemies at the time in the demo, they weren't balanced very well yet. So they had all kinds of poise. You couldn't interrupt their attacks. So this attack here that I'm going to let him do it. If he does it. He just doesn't want to do it. Okay, never mind. Whenever they expand, they get taller, and then they try... There you go, this. They would spam that, and you couldn't interrupt it at all. I mean, they had so much poise, you couldn't interrupt it no matter how many times you hit them. You'd have to pretty much unravel them first. So that's been nerfed and changed, and I appreciate that because it was a very frustrating thing that they did. There's going to be a great sword over here. At least in the demo, there was this really nice sword here. There was actually... It looked like a piece of like a tombstone, but I guess they've since removed it, which is no fun. Just so that you know, we actually have been on the other side of that. That's the catacombs area we'll be exploring here shortly. But we're going to go around. We went the long way, so we took a very different path that wasn't available in the demo, so really neat stuff. So let's just take a look and see if they've changed anything. There weren't any items in the past. We've got 2 enemies up ahead. One of those like flagellators or whatever, and then we have the mages that spam orbs. Thank you, sir. They have up to 5 hit combo, so just count. Count to 5 and you'll do fine. Got some consumed blades. There should be an enemy up here, and then we can sneak up on this little guy. But before you didn't have the ability to do that. It was really annoying. We'll grab this item over here. This will be a pathway that... that's actually the end, and that's the boss right up ahead. So we'll be circling around the long way, of course. Let's take out this enemy first, though. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm alive. Let's use, well, it's okay if we die actually, but let me see if I can get back. Yeah. I was gonna say, normally there's this endless pit, so my bad. Okay, not a problem though. We gotta go back down where we were. Gravity strikes again. And we didn't lose hardly any Memoria, so not a big deal. Alright. We'll go back around. There's going to be actual several enemies there that are quite difficult. We can attack them any number of ways, but they have the projectiles that can knock you off as you're trying to navigate that log area, that tree branch, so it's pretty annoying. Quit attacking me. Okay, we got his weapon at least. They don't like Grazia very much. That's great. Grazia must kind of cancel out their little mage powers. Alright, we'll go this way. Let's be careful with this guy. Honestly, I would say you just drop down. And you can circle around here. He's been stunned, so we can go ahead and initiate our unravel or finishing move. We'll parry that for now. And then we can clear out these enemies. Honestly, it's what I like to do first, because you can forget about this area really easily, so... Really, brosive. Okay. Ow. Good hit, sir. Okay, those guys are annoying. So anyways, there's a few things you can get here. So that enemy up above, you do want to cross over and explore the very top of that particular tower. And we'll be doing that. But first, you can just drop down and grab an item. They didn't have all these little crabs and stuff before. That's weird. The crabs are a new enemy, like I told you last time. This one has powers. That's awesome. This is a powerful crab. Let's see if he likes Grazia. He doesn't. Why are you so strong, Mr. Crab Man? I'm gonna get poisoned. Back away. Hold on. He's gonna get... Okay, he got killed by the poison first. Haha. The buildup is so much slower, which is great. We got the Lover's Note, an unraveled Myrlika. Good for us. Now we can heal because we got jacked up. And then we'll go back around this way. We're gonna head to the left, though. Explore the rest of this area. There should be an enemy that's going to try and ambush us. Oh, never mind. He's not even paying attention. Alright, and then you can bust down there, and we certainly will do that, but later. Okay, don't do that just yet. Don't do that just yet. Well, it's fine. We'll just do it now. There's so much to explore in this game, in this particular area, though. It's a lot of fun. Lots of goodies. So just to kind of piece the world back together for you guys, this is where, if you were to go that way, is going to be the gate or the doorway that we need to explore to get out of this crypt area. So this is the crypt that we're now locked behind. We can go around. It's actually pretty fun to explore. We'll be getting a key, and we'll circle right back around to that area, drop off the ledge, and then we'll be set. So we'll be kind of circling back here before long, and that's the ladder that we had earlier. So we explored this area and got to it from a really new pathway that didn't exist in the demo, which is really neat. Perfect, okay. So we'll be dropping down from here and circling back around. But first, be careful, because we do have this enemy up here. He loves to use projectiles. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Like so. I love how in the skill tree it goes from 3 requirements to points to 20, then to 100. They don't want you to overpower too early. In the demo, they were all like 5 and 15 points, and it was super cheap, and it was easy, and it was awesome, because I was like so powerful. There you go, just a dodge, and then we can do some light attacks, knock him off. Oh, I just fell off too. The camera went crazy on me. But we grabbed what we needed. Okay. Load times are fantastic, so don't even worry about it. If you die, there's some pretty generous save points as well, so don't you worry. I'm getting impatient. Okay. Not because of that. That didn't bother me, but I'm getting impatient. That's why I'm dying, because I'm like, let me sprint across. Not that I'm getting impatient or frustrated, but it's like, because I'm impatient, I'm making those mistakes. We can always do this too. If he does this, you can block these attacks, and then you just build up your his freeze meter, or his unraveling. There you go. He's dead. Let's not let the camera kill us. Alright, perfect. Now we go around this way. There was some weird collision in the demo here too. Now we're going to be inflicted with Fatro. No fun. Throw a rock at his head. Okay. He'll come at us. Ow. Sirs. Remember, if the enemies attack you, they'll regenerate health. So it pays to be very aggressive in these sequences, okay? Alright, now in the demo, we had... ouch. Ouch indeed. Ouch to gravity. There's an enemy up here and there's a chest. So the enemy here was trying to snipe us and prevent us from getting the chest, but I guess they changed that. Tu es mort. I am dead. Yeah, that's French, brosif. There were 2 powerful enemies down here as well that are imbued with some good stuff. Seems like... oh, no, they're back. Uh-oh. They could track like crazy. Even he could too. That was weird. I was a little nervous just testing it out. This guy hits really hard. Let's see how good he tracks. It's still pretty good. And he hurts really hard. Oh, he hits really hard too. Okay, so you don't mess with these guys. Don't experiment with strong enemies. Go away, dude. Alright. Now we're over here. We had the enemy that was shooting us from afar, right from this angle, but he's not here anymore. Sorry. Do a heavy attack to do a horizontal strike and knock that down. You can take this guy out pretty easily. Jumping attack there. We get the Jailer's Confession. We get the Broken Malika. Knight's Monolith is the sword that we actually... got earlier on. That's so nice. Let's take a look at that. That's going to be fun. I can't wait. So Knight's Monolith might also be a really great weapon because it was really fun, but at the time it was outpaced by the weapon I had. So it's this bad boy right here. Oh man, that looks good. So it deals a lot of Fatcho damage. Mostly elemental. But if you want to see it, I'll go ahead and equip it as well. But this is the sword I was talking about. So let's see. Boom. It looks really nice. I'm curious to see how much damage it does in comparison. So let's see. Physical damage. The greaser's doing more damage. Okay, so I'll keep with the greaser for now. And the unraveling damage is superior as well. So either way, it's still very cool. And it's technically like a one class up in terms of rarity, but you can't convince me that this isn't an amazing weapon, because I love this. Poison is so good in this game. So I missed a little lore piece there. Hopefully you guys saw that. We're going to come up and around, and this is going to allow us to drop down in the middle and get some more loot. This game already has me looking underneath elevators. Oh, don't do that. You'll die in this game. No elevator has a secret yet. Not yet. But there should be one. Grab the shard of a detached memory. Then we can stomp to break down here. We're in the center. We got the Martyr's Regret. That's the same as in the demo. And then we can make our way safely around this top area. Take the ladder up. Oh, I almost fell. I almost falled. And we've got these bros. 4 attacks for him. They swing their thing 4 times, their little torch. I'm too far away. There you go, he's dead. That's new. There wasn't a pathway across. It was actually completely dark, and this was open. So they've changed this as well. Key to the catacombs. That's so different. My gosh. This is where if we drop down, we can actually go right back to where we started. But let's see if we can make this jump. Oh, I did it. Okay. These crabs are too strong. A harpoon, you'd think, would deal more damage on a crab. It's like their natural enemy. We got a valuable shell. And does this door open? It does not. So that was just for some additional things of value. That's not bad though. I'll take it. Alright, so now we can drop down here, run past these enemies, and now we have the key to unlock the catacombs. Then we can continue exploring on the path that we were on. So far so good. Really happy about how this game's shaping out. It's been a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Alright. We rested. That's all I can ask for. We'll open this up right now, and then we have a challenge rift. This was so hard to do in the game, in the base game anyways. We can open this up too. But even once you activate a challenge rift, you can't escape it unless you defeat the enemies. So let's interact with it, see if we can beat it. It was 2 halberd wielding enemies that were super cheap. Same, okay, good. They haven't changed a bit. Is it just 1 now? Oh wow, it's just 1. That's crazy. If you watch the demo, you'll see me say all kinds of profanities as I was getting destroyed. Look at his health, my gosh. He's strong. We'll beat him, and now that just 1, it's totally doable. There were 2 enemies and they attacked at the exact same time, so it was so cheap. But we'll be able to take him out. He's just 1 enemy, so we'll just avoid that big smash of his. We'll assume that it's not something we can dodge. We got the Funereal Flamberge. Dodge that. There you go. Even when I parry, it actually deals damage, so that's scary. But because I have Fatro, I'm getting some health back when I'm hitting him, which is good. I'm so glad they changed this. This fight was terrible. Back away. This is the big attack here. We'll actually heal. Ooh, they got me again. This was actually, like, I spent 45 minutes on trying to beat there was 2 of them at the time, and they were just about as strong. It was terrible. It was really bad. Let's grab our Memoria, and we'll interact with this, and then we'll be able to explore the upper area, and then we'll pretty much be done with this. We might be able to beat Vermiglio before the end of this stream. No! Okay, that hurts a lot. You got tons of health, bro! Okay, gonna heal. He doesn't build up any unravel at all. His buildup is super slow. Back away. His moveset has been simplified as well. Oh, the parries, I tell you. And there's more. And we need to attack him from afar, otherwise we're going to get our poison buildup. But look at the poison just eating his life away. Now he's no longer poisoned, but that was awesome. Yeah, Red Hot Skewer. That was not something we got before. I don't know if that's a unique drop from him because of the challenge we completed, or simply because we just got lucky and got the drop. That's interesting. But most challenge rifts are going to reward you. Just so that you know, in the demo, it did not reward you at all. You just got defeated for 45 minutes, and you're like, "Wow, this is the game, huh?" They've done so many improvements from the actual demo. I'm really impressed. We'll do 30 as well for the assassin, and then we'll start bumping up some other stuff. We're gonna save the rest for our upgrades. Alright, cool. So that's that. This would lead back around to that area, but we can't actually go up from there. It doesn't connect. So we're gonna actually sprint past. There's no need to fight everybody every single time. That's the AoE blast, so be careful with it. Now, once you drop down here, there's usually an enemy to greet you. There he is. Okay. He just keeps swinging. They increased his movement speed, or his attack speed anyway, so he's dead. Let's check around here. There wasn't anything in this particular area. You had to just go to the right, but let's just see if there's anything here. We shouldn't be able to open this yet. Okay, we're going to get a key before long. Again, the levels really do well to kind of sync together. This is the area that I was like, oh, hey, guys, we're at the top of the... Oh, I'm sorry, that was a stupid move. We're at the top of the catacombs area that was locked, that we just exited from. We entered from there, if you recall, and I remember saying, hey, I remember this. This is familiar. This was a very awkward jump and had terrible collision, so let's see. They haven't really fixed it. It's still pretty bad, a little smoother. We'll circle around here, and there should be a tough enemy in here that was on the very ledge, and at the time he used he could blow that smoke, and it was so terrible because it would kill you because it locked on and it never stopped locking on, so let's see if they've changed him any. Alright, so far, you know, it's kind of similar. Let's see if we can take him out, though, before he becomes an issue. I'm scared. Okay, go away. Alright, he's dead. Thank you. That was annoying. So there's an enemy over here, one of those mages, just to the left. You can interrupt their attacks, actually, if you just do that. It's really a lot harder to do previously, of course, but not so much anymore. And they don't spam that attack like they did. They spam the AoE to knock you off ledges and stuff, but it seems like they've been nerfed pretty hard. So I don't mind it, though, because it was a little annoying and quite unfair. So we're going to go up this way. There's going to be more secrets up here, so we're going to circle around this little tree branch thing. Overgrown vine, you go down, you can grab something special. Usually it's a Kanavachu, I think. Yeah, shred of Kanavachu. I can't really remember that. Sometimes I shock myself. And now we have the, we can untangle this knot. We have a little save point here. And since we've already explored the lower part of this area, we can move right on and continue forward. Lovely. And then from here, if you drop down, we'd be right on the ledge where we fought the guy that was that I was complaining about. Can grab this key to the Crimson Cloister. That's the door for this area. And then we drop down carefully, and there's going to be a chest if you drop to the far side here. So drop, hold forward. There you go. And then we can open up this chest here. And this is a hard jump to line up. Ugh. Damn it! Did I get it? Okay, I think I got the spices. Very good. Now we can take out this enemy. And they actually changed their combos. It's really funny. They made them more complex. We'll take him out. He's a minor enemy, so remember, if you do a finishing move, they're dead. So it really pays off to master the parries. Now we're going to come across this way. We'll be backtracking towards this way, and that's actually how we head to the boss, so the forward progression. So there should be a unique enemy. Yeah, one of those little fork enemies again. I don't believe this item was here last time. I think there was nothing in there. Oh, there was an item. Yeah, there was. You don't want to go too far because there should be a dude sniping us from above, so we don't mess with him. We want to mess with this guy first. Dude, really? You just saw, I know you saw me. Okay. Left-handed. Come here, dummy. How could you not see me? That's disappointing. You're blind as a bat. Okay. Combos. 4 days. Good thing the camera doesn't jank around though, but it does definitely still make close quarters combat a little difficult. We'll do our attack here, finish him off. Lovely. Now we can head up here, and you can't attack this guy yet unless you have like a ranged attack, so instead just grab the item, sprint right on by. We got another Harmonia amplifier, so our health is just doing lovely things right now. Do the Ardor Stomp to break through. And then we can sprint across this way as well. We'll be making our way back up and around, but it's up for this cliff, so don't worry about it for now. Alright, let's take this guy out first. Yeah, they totally changed their combos up. But again, you get rewarded in this game for mastering the parry, so definitely do that. It's much like Liza P. Master the parries. Grab this lore here, and then we can run up. Nothing here. Okay, good. So we're going to just go around this branch, and then we'll be backtracking towards that enemy in just a moment. Yes, where did he go? Where did he go? Little jerk. He's like, nah, I'm good. Jump across. Grab this. He went down. Of course he came down, you dummy. Well, I'm not going to come back and kill you. You can just be over there by your lonesome. There's going to be... There were 2 of these dudes. And it was so cheap. Because... Am I stuck? Okay. There were two of these mage guys on the same path, and they were all spamming projectiles from afar, and then this one was spamming the AoE to knock you off the ledge. So it was very frustrating and very cheap, but it looks like they just removed one of them to make it a little easier. Yeah, they did. They totally removed them, so that's good. You can activate this for your shortcut, and then now we have our other cord we can untangle. Then we have an anvil that we can actually use to increase the power of our weapon. So we'll go ahead and just rest. We have 5,000 memoria. That should be sufficient to upgrade our weapon a few times. So we're gonna save it. We're not gonna use it to upgrade. Instead, we're gonna go here and upgrade our greaser as many times as we can, actually. Okay, so that gave us a +3. The rest take nuggets. And I guess we can just wait for now. That's great. Okay, cool. So again, we're going maskless, baby. World's first. This is going to be a boss fight up here. Vermiglio, he was in the demo as well. Let's see how much they've changed him, if at all. Time to watch a really cool cutscene. A really twisted cutscene. Like, you don't know what's going on half the time in this game, and I love that.
Life blooms through crimson sucker. Death dawns on the precipice of the being. The cycle must begin anew.
No, 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 no. And he actually does that on purpose. It makes him more powerful.
Blessed Maya.
Maya. See, it's Maya.
Guide me through the darkness. Must the shepherd join the lambs? A late arrival.
Uh-oh. Sir?
Let us pray.
Alright. He's starting off like that? He did not do that last time, I don't think. He does have some crazy attacks, though. Let's see what we can do this time. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Let's parry all of these things. He hurts really bad. I like him to be in melee range, because you can actually parry a lot of his strikes if you don't suck at the game. I'm really focused here. Hyper focused. We'll go for the finishing move here. Do some major damage. This boss does have a phase 2. Oh, he's actually poisoned. Let's back up a bit. You want to jump over that. He normally does not do this until phase 2, so that's insane. He's starting off with that already. You know, we might have actually broken his ability to do phase 2. You can fight him in this tiny circle. It's perfectly fine. Just trust me. Back away, back away, back away. You can get iframes there, or you can jump over it. It's fine. I knew that that tag. I can't believe I let him hit me with that. Alright, he's dead. That's first try. Yay, he's much easier than in the demo. In the demo, he was quite the bastard. That's first try maskless, guys.
Mother sacred.
He died after to the guy crossing the first bridge. It happens.
Devotion of the
Good luck. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
as absolute. I plead to you, do not forsake me.
GG's indeed. See, it says foe vanquished, not actor unraveled or whatever the other one said. We got Vermiglio's mask and all this other stuff. Now we have Vermiglio's projectile attack, which is super exciting. I saw something say travel. The hell? Okay, that's cool. Let's let me. Well, yeah, let's do that. It's fine. I don't care. Actually, no. We're gonna go back to the Coda Resonante, and from there, will equip what I want because I can finally change out my loadout. You know, I think what I'm going to do is have a loadout that would be like 1 for poison, 1 for whatever. That'd be great. Obviously, in due time. I'm not really too crazy about doing that right now. Wrathful Charge is cool. We'll change this to our... Please be something I can use, though. Yes! Wait, that's not it. Huh, is this not the same thing? No, it's you perform a downward slam. That's crazy. That's different. That's so different. Still seems kind of cool, though. I was going for the orbs that I thought he would summon, but none of these have been that yet. And the orbs were so powerful in the original. I really liked them. Deadly Culling. Nope, they're all like powerful, heavy attacks. Like that, if they're all described to be the same thing, it's really hard for me to determine like, is this good or not? Is this any good or isn't it? Let's go over to level up again, bump that up to 30, get this up to 35, and then we'll just keep on keeping on. All the rest we need to do is really just upgrade our weapon even further. Love my weapon. Makes me happy. Alright, cool. So we're already at a +4. +7 was the max you could upgrade your weapon to in the demo. I don't know if that still holds true, but because we activated this area and there wasn't a means to travel previously, and there's actually like no clear indication except if you walk close enough to this, let's just do it. Travel to the old sanctuary? Sure. And now if that's a brand new area or whatever that we need to, it maybe is too far in forward progression, we'll then go back. Okay, so you can't travel back. But there's always a way. Yeah, I was going to say, there's always either a corda resonante or you just die. Let's explore this area first, because remember, Pulcinella told us to go back to the beginning, and I don't like that. I still don't like him. I don't trust him, because I know he's one of the gods, so it's like, what are you doing exactly? It seems like he just wants to be entertained. And this seems like a boss fight.
You. Why are you?
This is new.
What have you done?
I don't know. I ruined something. What the balls, man? She's just going crazy with it. Okay.
What are you?
Remember, she has Fatro, so she's got all her health back there. What am I? Your worst nightmare. Oh, balls. No, 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 thank you. Well, she's super easy. This is... Oh gosh, never mind, she's hard. Get wrecked, Maja. Like, what is your problem, bro? Okay. We win. First try. Deity Unshackled. What are we doing? Are we just boss hogging this game right now?
Beloved Elsa.
We found an actor, defeated a deity, whooped some random dude's ass.
A second chance.
Can we be stopped?
Yes. Yes.
So the guys with red on their weapons.
Granted by death.
I'm kind of confused by the resistances thing. Let me take a look at it again. Maja's role. Very cool, man. That's awesome. I don't know if that's like secret or not. That seems pretty secret. The guys with red on their weapons, is that the squiggly line or whatever? Is the squiggly line the vis or the dizziness? You can use that. Again, it'll... If you get inflicted with it, it increases your attack and your stamina regen, but you just take more damage. So just make sure you got your parries on tight, screwed on tight, or of course you could always go for a dodge. I don't like dodging in this game though. First trying these so-called bosses, says Matthias. I'm doing what I can, sir. I'm just doing what I can. Let's see. Yeah, we're kicking some major ass, which that makes me happy. Makes me very happy. Alright, so Crimson Cloister, we're going to go there. That's where the boss was from Emilio. Yeah, I'm absolutely loving this. They really did make a lot of the changes that were concerning me in the demo. Alright. We're at +5. Now I say we warp back to the original area. Warping back here is going to be good because we can then go explore the beginning. So the Field of Beginnings. How ironic. I just said that. The Field of Beginnings had this gate. And if you remember, from the sunflower field, if you turn right, that gate was blocked off. So very interesting. I love this weapon. We're going maskless, baby. We're going maskless. And this has been a treat. Look at our health, by the way. I think we're doing some big things. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to get too close to this axe cutting guy in the tree. The last time he whooped the snot out of me, which got all over my mask. Now I gotta wash it. Yeah, it happens. So that's why you don't wear masks. If you're me, you don't wear masks. And the grime, you just have to wash off your face, which is a little grosser, but you know, a little more gross. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a heavy attack. He's dead. Alright. We can activate this Corda Resonante, untangle the knot, and now we have a new spot. I'm not gonna rest, because if I die, I want to see, do I come back here or not? Actually, I'm gonna rest, because that's fine. Who cares? I love understanding that, but it's fine. Like those little nuances. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get sniped? My spidey senses are tingling. We've got this dude and we got this whole pathway. I want to find a pathway that's closed off. Okay, so maybe this one. The lumberjack. Uh-oh. He heard you. He's got lots of health. What the heck? Did he just heal? Oh my god, did he just heal? Don't you do it. Thank you. He's poisoned. Away, sir. Get away from me, you crazy man. Oh my gosh, okay. Ugh. Oh, he broke right the hyper armor. This guy said, I have hyper armor. What do you have? Oh, that hurts. No! Okay. Poison, baby. Did the trick. That poison damage is disgusting. Alright, so we got the lumberjack's roll, and we got some special Vis imbued stone, like we saw earlier.
Onwards! Onwards! The sun-soaked shores of Falesia Magna await!
Falesia Magna. I'm not sure if Falesia means... Magna probably means great. Oh, we go here? Oh my gosh. What is this? Let me go over here first because I'm confused. Like, you can... like, it's not very... It's very subtle, you know? So it's very easy to miss. Yeah, he's got the purple juice. It's called Vis. It's just wine. He just dipped his axe in wine and now he can imbue it and afflict you with it, with Vis. If this is... Please be locked. Please be locked. Please be locked. Okay, good. So now I know to go the only way we can, which is through that not very conspicuous pathway. I wish they would like have it glowing or like interact like from afar, because that is not very easy to see. Falesia Magna? Yeah, let's go there. That's cool. Yeah, whatever. Matthias Rain is now lurking from the abyss. He's busy exploring his own maskless adventure. Thank you for the lurk. We're at the wall's outskirts. This area is cool. And I like how bright it is. Like, gosh, I love that. I get really tired of the dark Dark Souls stuff. Oh, well, he's dead. Okay. Bunch of bros. That dude's probably a projectile guy. Yep. This is like Spartans? Why are you guys all... Oh, no, no. Okay. These guys suck. He's got me stun locked, like, for days. Do not. Don't you dare run away. They're fishermen. The most powerful fishermen I've ever seen. We've got a whole pathway over here, and then I guess we can go left as well, so... Whew. Got some decisions to make. I got my tail handed to me right there. Harmonia sap. Someone's throwing a spear at my head. Let's see. This seems more like the intended pathway, but let's see. I don't necessarily want to go this far if I can avoid it. Divination spear. There's another cord right there. We can certainly tag that first, and then we can backtrack from there.
Blinding sun, waters crystal clear. Such joy filled these shores once upon a time.
Yeah, what? That's crazy, man. So fortunately that doesn't continue going forward. Pulcinella's right there. I didn't even see him. I was looking for him the whole time. So let's rest. We'll speak with Pulcinella, and then we're going to upgrade our weapon. Path of Innovation. We have tons of points now. That's good. Okay, this. Dealing damage with a weapon attack has a chance of partially refunding its stamina cost? Yes. And the ultimate. Dealing damage with a weapon attack causes the enemy to suffer additional damage over time. That's fantastic. Alright, Pulcinella, what do you have to say?
Thus, another task awaits us. Another tyrant standing in our way.
See, he's trying to probably go against the gods and become the only one that survives.
Icon of the meek.
Wow, looks nice.
Find the hero hollow, the garish tower follow.
Nice. Okay.
Spaventa, you see.
So I'm looking for Spaventa.
Icon of the meek.
Let's go ahead and upgrade our sword yet again.
Garish tower follow.
I think I used all of my stuff. That's fine though. Now we need a Festite blocks. Why does this look different? This is, of course, cannot be opened from that side, so that's probably the forward progression. There's an item down there. These enemies regenerated. Respawned, whatever. I can't get my parry timing down with these guys. There you go. It's a little early then. So the parry timing for them is a little early. That's interesting. Got a coastal harpoon, a secondary item we got from them. Yeah, that's early. That's early as hell. That feels very strange, but that's okay. I'll get used to it. We'll go ahead and heal. And then we'll run up here and see what's on this side first. I want to see if I can explore the rest of this little area. Maybe it takes us like the coast or something. Well, it takes us to a fenced-off area, possibly an elite enemy.
Tormenting you.
There's Spaventa, the gatekeeper, already. Ooh, he's got some armor. This looks crazy. This enemy has innate Malano defense. This makes him immune to Malano damage, but vulnerable to Vis. Try infusing your weapon with the Vis and infusing Vis lines to deal increased damage. Damn, that sucks, because I literally have been speccing only into Malano. Ow.
I'll rip your cage apart.
Okay.
I wish and fight.
Hard to time his attacks. This guy's got some pretty unique movesets.
I'll tear your tongue.
No, okay. I like this guy, he's fun. He just got tons of defense, because of course. Thank you for following Paula Cart. Yeah, me being stubborn and using my my poison-based weapon on a poison-based enemy. I like it. Like the Moxie. Brosive. That's fine. So we need a secondary weapon, which means I would like to potentially have a different type of weapon upgraded. One of the other great swords wouldn't be a bad thing to have, especially in a case like this. So, what should we do for this one? I think we could potentially change our loadout, and we have a different. I don't want two weapons in the same loadout, because if you do a melee ardor skill, you switch your weapon, which I do not like that at all. So instead we switch, so we get the rock. Let me see. The rock it is. We'll go for, let's see which one's more powerful. Cooper's hammer. Theater greatsword, that's not bad. Ooh, there you go. Now we're talking. And you know what? Instead of making things all difficult, we'll work on that. But instead, let's just get the stage ultra great sword, whatever it was, a theater ultra great sword, and then we can see if there's. Oops, really? Theater ultra great sword. Click on it again. Compare, and then we'll see what else we got. Let's see. Modern. Okay, nice. Knight's Monolith is a little bit better, and it does add Fatuo. Colossal Greatsword. Ooh. Unraveling damage is fan-frackin-tastic. How about we use this, man? This is better. It's just a better weapon. Not like better than what I have, but it's a good weapon. But for the enemy that we're having trouble with. Hello. I didn't time those right. That's such a weird timing for me. Thank you for following Paula Cartel. Alright, we'll grab this item too. Circle back around. We're getting all the fisherman mask shards. Remember, we're not using masks in this playthrough. This is my first playthrough, and it's happening to be, or shaping up to be, a challenge run. Perfectly fine. This is pretty normal for me. On brand, if you will. But don't neglect fighting enemies and farming them up so you can get their shards. Yeah, see, it doesn't actually help. I'm just going to use the same weapon. It was nice to test it out, though. He's just a harder enemy. You are a jerkwad. Very specific. Oh, I was too slow. Hit him! So he's faster to the punch. This dude has tons of health.
Anguish and pain!
I did not mean to do that. Okay, there you go. This better deal tons of damage. Oh, thank you. He's just one of those guys. Oh, I'm sick. When afflicted with sick, you take Molyneux damage over time. Additionally, the status causes nearby enemies to take Molyneux damage and 6 status buildup. If you're able to endure the pain, the status can wreak havoc among the enemy lines. Oh, the damage is crazy though. Yep, that's tough. It's hard to survive that because I don't have a lot of resistances to Molyneux, so yeah. That might hurt a bit. Did we ever figure out why the Juniper Sword has a purple square box? I think it's just to talk about rarity, yeah. And like how many stats you have to invest in it, you know, because like blue doesn't take nearly as much as like purple does. Shard of a Bitter Memory. I just picked it up and don't see exactly what's special about it, at least not in its current state, yeah. I think it just means like if you want to use it, you probably get a little bit of a benefit, you know, like you have to invest heavily in it, more so than like a blue quality item. How long is this combo, sir?
You wretched being!
I need to save all my heals for whenever he poisons me. But that's not gonna happen. Especially because how aggressive he is. Your delays are so hard to read. Alright, buddy. Big damage. Yeah, I think it has to do with rarity. Ow. I'm gonna heal again. Ow. No, I don't want to get poisoned yet. Actually, I don't want to get poisoned at all. Can we not get poisoned? Balls, dude. I am doing my best to parry everything, and I parried every single one of his attacks except that last one. But the poison buildup is monstrous. I definitely want to kill that guy though. I'm hooked. I'm hooked now. He's my next target. Ow, my face. I wonder what I can do with all the extra weapons, because let's see. Pouch size is 100. I don't know like at what point it's going to be like, you have too many items, you know? And if so, like, can I drop things, or, you know, what can we do with that? So I have a handful of these pole arms. That's interesting. I want to see if we can maybe sell them at a merchant maybe, or break them down for materials. Who knows?
The mask that everything wipes out.
That's me. No way with you. Big damage. Love this. And then we're gonna heal. And then we're gonna avoid that if we can. I'm poisoned. Damn it, I'm poisoned. Okay. Heal. I couldn't even heal in time. So poison is crazy in this game. Like we anticipated. But this is perfect. I like that we finally have a boss that is keeping us busy. We're going to go ahead and grab this because it's been teasing me. Flawed Myelika. Okay, nothing else hidden over here. Let's go beat that boss. The Sentinel of whatever. Spavenka. Now. Poison damage sucks. But it's lovely to apply to somebody.
Tormenting you will be a plague.
I don't care if I lose the 2,000 souls. I think we're going to get a lot more Memoria from this guy anyways. I heard somebody outside. Sorry, there's somebody else on my window. Alright, will this do the trick? Can we do it this time?
Rip your cage apart.
Oh my gosh. Get away, crazy head. Right, here we go. Oh my gosh, you and your stupid combos. Your phase 2 sucks, dude. His phase 2 sucks. He is super relentless in that phase 2. Ow. Telling you, dodging in this game is so much less reliable than parries. I love parrying. I'd much rather parry in this game. Much more effective.
Your soul will be torn to shreds.
My timing is off a little bit. Alright, we'll heal and then we're going to circle around his back. It's okay. We're poisoned. We are officially poisoned. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Ah! Poison doesn't last as long as it did in the demo either, which is great. Because it sucked.
Fire!
No! Yeah, I knew I was going to heal slow, but I was hoping that I'd pull it off and maybe out heal that damage, but I did not. There's some items in the arena with the boss I just noticed too, so kind of interesting. Alright, let's take this guy out. We got this.
Tormenting you will be a pleasure.
Yeah, he, okay, can we kill this fool? Boom! Ah, mother. He's like doing the longest combo ever. He's never done a 4-hit combo that applies poison. BT dubs. Well, I don't recommend falling in the water in this game. My Memoria, whatever they're calling it in this game, is just gone. I can't even retrieve it, which is unfortunate. I had over 1,000. No worries. 1,000 will be something you can obtain really easily just as you continue to progress. You will get it right back and then some, Matthias. Don't you worry. 1,000 will be something you can laugh at later on. Okay, I think I lost my
Your soul will
Memoria
be
as well,
torn
so
to
see, we're in the same boat.
shreds.
See? Alright. We keep trading there. Probably not the best thing, but he loves that combo now.
Rip your ribcage apart.
Alright, let's do work. That's the stupid combo. I've only seen once before. This phase requires more dodging. Not conducive to my build. And he's gonna spin around. No, fool. Okay. That's such big damage. I don't know how to dodge that.
Anguish and pain!
Oh, it's just delayed. I see. Nope, nope, nope. Didn't quite have it. Dang, that attack or that second phase is an absolute pain. All right, let's see if we can pull it off. We got some time. We got 5 minutes to do this. We've made tons of progress in our first part of the maskless only playthrough. Super excited about it.
Your soul will be torn to shreds!
Think we've definitely got a chance. Let's get them away from those pots. They actually spread poison. Well, the one behind them anyways. Biggest combo. He loves that one. He likes to follow up with that overhand strike, and that's just about impossible for me to parry because I have a colossal greatsword that I'm swinging around. Matthias says, so the torch wielding guys in the beginning from area drop old forks. They drop old forks and they also drop their torches too.
Anguish and pain!
Yeah, I thought I could interrupt him, but I guess I can't. When his sword turns green, every single one of those strikes is going to be poison imbued, so... No! Yep, he got me again. We've got time for one more attempt before I have to end this bad boy. Dropping the old forks. Alright, let's see if we can pull this off in our last attempt of this stream. Can we do it?
I will tear through your flesh!
Okay. He's not very nice.
Putrid mass! I'll tear your tongue!
Let's do this. This combo's changed quite a bit too.
Fire!
Oh, I had to stop my alarm. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That is going to be the end of this stream. Hope you guys had a great rest of your day and you enjoyed the first part of the maskless only, the world's first attempt on a maskless only challenge run of Enotria, the last one. We'll be continuing this stream and doing it daily until we beat it. This is a shorter game, I imagine, so we'll be getting through it pretty quickly and hopefully getting a world's first record under our belt. So super excited about how this is shaping up so far. Looking forward to defeating that Guardian of Spavenka, but honestly this is the best thing we can do is use this weapon. It's our most powerful weapon as it is, and although he does have increased poison resistance, we're going to beat him next stream, so don't even worry about it. You guys are awesome. Hope you have a great rest of your day.